For now. Knock knock. I'm waiting for it to pop up on my end. Hey, there we go. All right, I'll give you that sound check.
I'm not hearing anything.
So I'm showing up. You're not.
Oh, it's good now. I'm waiting to hear Gats though.
Gats has been talking. Gats isn't coming up on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, G Hub's tenacious, man. I got rid of it. Ooh.
Every single one.
I'm over here wondering if we should like set up a virtual computer partition to just run all of your crazy stuff that has the super specific software combination.
Dude, right?
Not a bad idea.
Okay. Would somebody mind checking the stream in about 5 seconds? Now I think I'm blowing everything out with how much gain I have. What the heck? Turn that down.
Yeah, you do want to turn that down just a little bit.
Hello. Let's see. It just it's like a trillion louds, even with my gain turned down. Come on. We're not doing a noise gate. Sorry, guys. Yeah, wow, I'm super loud. What if I turn my range down?
I will say this.
Am I still super
jarring.
loud? I'll do this. Hello, am I still super loud? Yep. Yep, I'm still really, really goddamn loud, but not as loud. Hello. All right, anybody listening? It's still too much. What about this? That might be too quiet now if I'm talking like this for most of the session. How does that sound on the stream, if anybody can check?
Give me a brief moment. Or 15 seconds.
Hello. Checking my decibels, checking my gain.
I think this last setting is good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's workable.
Yeah, I had no idea it reached all the way through and touched XSplit. I knew it took over my microphone and reset all of my microphone settings. That was cool.
Hashtag blessed.
Okay. Fuck. If we think that's good, I'm just gonna move on with my life.
I think
Hello,
so.
everyone. Gats will be TM for this evening.
Yeah, right. Okay. Sorry, Logitech G Hub messed with some stuff. All right, now we're live and it should be working. Sorry about that. Anyways, so welcome to Bane of the Ancients D&D. I believe we're Season 7, Session 3 today, including our 0 session of 0. I am Gats. I go by Gats Righteous. I'm the GM for Bane of the Ancients D&D. And who am I playing with tonight?
Hello, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Rune, the dwarf barbarian who's gonna do their darndest. They are missing a lot of the beer that you see in the picture there, to their ultimate frustration and sadness.
I'm Shuck, playing Belanos, your astral elf light cleric, and the closest thing we have to a healer.
I am Jesus. I'm playing Gek,
I am
the
Jesus.
half-drow, the half-drow warlock of the lovely homebrew Sybil. That's my patron.
Kobold Press.
There
Oh,
we
yeah.
go.
Hey everybody, I'm Two Hands playing Shaska Atosha. He is a snake man, a Yanti. He is a mixed bag of emotions that he is just now discovering. Enjoy. Thanks for playing. Thanks for watching.
Yes.
Woo.
Right. Anything before I get into the recap?
Nothing on me end.
Cool. All right. So before I get into the recap, I apologize to the world for any and all accents that I do for this session.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is a great lead-in, Gats.
You don't have
Alright.
to apologize for accents while I'm here.
Okay. Direct all anger and hate and tweeting towards Shuck about my accents. Shuck will be the PR manager for that. Beautiful. Thank you, Shuck.
He bears an impossible
Chuck.
burden.
Totally a real account I have.
Awesome. All right. So, brought to lands unknown against their will, the party escaped their cage and rode off with much of the slavers' supplies, including a huge beast of burden and a wagon/cage laden with their goods. They scavenged the charred region they escaped from, thanks to the help of their wit and the two bronze dragons attacking. I totally wrote that wrong. Anyways, yeah. You guys escaped. You ended up going back. You scavenged the region and found some goodies left behind as well. The wild redwood forest they now wander has tested the party with dangerous battles with wild beasts and some other stranger discoveries. Last session, the party escaped a stampede of wild angry boar thanks to a well-tossed crate of constrictor snakes. And in the fight, in the flight away from the boar, they broke a cartwheel and some other damage after driving into a ravine and off a 10-foot cliff. But they did end up finding a stream leading to a pond, a much-needed source of water for their great beast hauling their cart. Around the pond, they discovered some cute wildlife and managed to catch one bunny with a singular twisting horn protruding from the top of its head. In the pond, they also discovered what's known as a chul, sort of like a crawdad the size of a horse, resting at the bottom. Thanks to Belnos' studies, he was able to identify the beast as well as its purposes and dangers. Party then went to work repairing the wagon with 15 hours left of work to go as of the end of last session, as well as building a guillotine trap intended for the chul. Midway through building the trap, the chul attacked Shaska, but they were able to avoid the pincers and able to spring their trap. With a savage onslaught of brute force and devastating magic, they split the creature in two, severing its torso from its bottom half. When the chul emerged from the bottom of the pond to attack Shaska, a hole was revealed that the pond actually drained into. And upon further investigation, the party discovered that the stream now drains into an underground cave. We resume our story with Room, Gek, Belanos, and Shaska standing just inside the entrance. Anything you guys want to add? I know I skipped some details, but
So exciting.
Yeah, Sweet Locket's staying with the cart, I believe.
correct. Sweet
Yep.
Locket staying with the cart.
Rip that bunny.
And yes, Gek left the bunny with Shaska.
My friend.
In a
The-
cage, but that's
No,
never mattered.
The bunny is just unconscious and handed to. It never ended up in a
Huh?
birdcage.
Oh.
No, it
Huh.
just.
I thought we put it in a cage. Do we not?
No, there was mention of...
We'll say you did. That's fine. You don't think it
It's not
happened?
like it...
It won't change its
I was
fate.
gonna say, like
Um,
it really changes all
funny,
that much.
funny story. When
That's
my
a fucked up
rabbit
story.
IRL
No.
was murdered by my cat IRL, the cage doors never opened. It just pulled the bunny through the bars and ate it on top of my favorite toddler nap thing. It was like
The
a Power
funny
Rangers
story,
nap
guys.
pad. Isn't that hilarious?
That's
Okay.
pretty funny.
Look at the baby.
So, you all stepped out of the redwood forest and down into this cave. You're covered in mud up to your shins as you had to trek through the pond to get down here. The wet cave floor is slick and shiny with the fresh water going across it as this river of water, this creek, now runs through the cave complex. The sound of the forest night fades as you guys step in here. The waterfall of the creek crashing lightly behind you. And you can see ahead of you a down-sloping path into deeper echoing depths, hearing the water rushing farther ahead. You can continue doing what you're doing going forward. You can be like, nope, I'm going to turn around and go back. What do you guys want to do now?
Well,
I say we check it out.
I say we see it through. Came all the way down here. What you whining about?
I am not in a place to do this right now.
They
What's
have
wrong?
Very little left in the way of resources.
I would
wounded.
like to at least take 1 hour, if possible, because then I could have my spell slots back, and then I could have the almighty ring strike.
Yeah. But the longer we be leaving the cave open, the longer something has a chance to be slipping in. You saw
Not
it.
if we sit right here.
He was guarding the entrance, though. Not even the water got past the big lobster croc. What was that called again, Belanos?
It was a chul.
The tool. Wouldn't even let the water pass. What could be down here?
Whatever the chul was guarding.
Death. Other drow.
Nah. Just a wet cave. What use would a drow have for that? And wouldn't they stab the thing?
Have you ever heard of the Upper Dark? It's like the Underdark, but less scary, but still scary.
Is that where you're from? Are you from the Upper Dark?
No.
Are you from the Underdark?
No.
How do you know these places? Have you been there?
You know these places.
My dad, he used to explore the Underdark.
Yes. And what is his opinion on the matter currently?
Well, he's dead, so
Ah, pretty fatalistic opinion. I see. So we should not take it lightly. Good to know. Look, we may only have one chance to see what's down here. I worry that if we do not take this dangerous opportunity to look, we may be up against something more, something greater. So, let us use our resources, spend our time and our actions wisely, and gather some information. If we need to retreat, we can retreat. If we need to pull back, we can pull back. Running
Oh.
is always an option.
all I'm saying is if I die, I'm blaming you. And
As
I
you
will
should.
haunt you forever.
Nah. Don't be putting that on us. And what's all this about running? There's a time and place for all of that, but if you see some squealing piggies, please don't take the cart and leave me behind like you did the last time. Now, are we going or are we staying? Maybe we can have just a peek before saying either way. Just a peek.
Sounds like a fair compromise.
And
We must square up and protect the casters.
call up out of the hole. Oi, Locket! We're gonna see what's down in this cave. If we find anything
Ooh.
shiny, we'll split it fair.
I just wins.
Roll me a d20. Rune, roll me performance.
Oh, no. Yeah, can do. That's going to be a 10. Just a 10.
Okay.
Unless I have, like, an
Now
echo.
roll me the fate 20.
Ooh, Fate 20 will be a 15.
Okay. So you
Probably shouldn't have
stick
done that.
your head out.
And it gets bitten again.
And it's
Not
gone.
again.
No. Summon's
Before we-
coming. No.
Damn.
No.
This gets lawnmowered.
Sorry, what was that, Two Hands? Before you.
I was going to say that before we continue, I'm going to transform into a snake.
Okay.
Nice.
We will. That will be just fine. Fine, just fine. I think I might. Yeah, I'm gonna change my plan. Okay. So you yell that. Sweet Locket just kind of like gives you the thumbs up, and she's
Nice.
just staring at the bird cage. So
Don't she be eating that?
The make peace with the bunny. The rabbit is gone.
Make peace with the bunny, dude. Yeah, Rune. I tried. All right.
all right, so marching order going in here. What do we got?
I can be taking lead, though don't be feeling me best.
I would like to take lead if you don't mind. Just to eyes and ears. Dark places.
Then I'll be taking up the rear.
I'll go second.
As Shaska starts magically Sailor Moon transforming into a snake, but also werewolf transforming into a snake. It's a magical werewolf
Here's
Sailor
the
Moon
one
transformation.
Jessica's.
Yep, beautiful. All right. So while you guys are exploring this cave, I'm not going to have initiative, but I want you to be very intentional describing where exactly you all tread. So
Okay.
moving maybe 5 or 10 at a time and describing to me how it's going. Again, describing the terrain. This is a creek's worth of running water going down this path. It is slippery, but as long as you're not running, you can probably keep your footing.
Whoa.
Okay.
I would definitely be I'd say just going through like the little, not directly through the water, but like maybe on the side towards like a little riverbank, little stream bed, just trying to keep somewhat solid ground underneath me.
Yep.
Trying not to disturb the water too much, and just keeping an eyes and ears on the walls and on the ceiling and on the water as well, just looking for any
If you can tell
disturbances.
by the way the water's flowed on this, the way I drew it, the parts that are more blue, that's kind of the lowest ground, the water path. So for example, like this little corner here is ground, and there's more like here, the water flows around the lowest point. So it sounds like you're
Nice.
trying to kind of skid across and stay on the rocks more than in the water. Is that right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Do it. Explore.
I'd probably give those guys that advice to, keep firm footing whenever possible. We do not know what awaits us down here. If your shouts have not already alerted them, then heavy footfalls could. Like our Gek friend says, this is the upper underdark, and I'm sure they can listen and hear much better than we can.
Well, we'll find what we'll find. Got the rear.
Yes.
Go
Do
snake.
you want us to move our tokens,
Yes,
or do you want?
I want
Okay.
you to move your tokens.
Cool. We'll pop ahead a little bit. Any bend or turn in the cave, it would just like do a little slither and peek,
Okay.
just see what I see.
You can see a corner up ahead about 10, 15 feet.
Okay, cool. I'll do a little slither peek around it and see what I see.
What's fun about your snake form, you have limited dark vision, but you actually have blind sight, I think. Of
Yep,
10
I have
feet.
blind sight 10 feet.
Yep.
That's very snake-like.
Mm-hmm. So as you turn the corner, there's just more downward sloping water running. Nothing discernible yet right in front of you, besides what
Okay.
you've seen before.
All right, well, we'll keep going then. Let's see.
I'm going to be specifically watching the ceiling.
Okay. Roll
Probably
a performance.
reasonable.
Or not performance, a perception. Sounds like an active perception check for ceiling wheeling checks.
It is
We like
a
ceiling wheelies.
17, not the no guidance.
Cool.
Nice.
Now, Rune's
So-
going to be looking for work stone.
With 17, you see, there's some stalactites, and most of the ceiling's dry except for the splashing of the water when it dips and drops. It looks like probably water hasn't run through here enough or that much to get the ceiling wet.
Interesting.
No spooky critters that you sense with the 17, though. Yuck. Okay. As you keep venturing down more and more,
Yeah.
Every time you see kind of a white smudgy spot, that's a little waterfall 3 to 5 feet. So you're having drops deeper and deeper and deeper as you go.
Okay.
Nice.
Do they look like they can be easily scaled
Yeah,
if we are
it's
coming back?
yeah,
Yeah, 3 to 5 feet.
it's not terrible.
Okay.
Again, if you're running, it might be more of an issue of slipperiness than anything else coming back,
Makes sense.
especially going against gravity. All right.
I'm gonna like slither back to like Belanos and like Belanos. I'm gonna like creep you out and like because I want to whisper in your ear, so I'm gonna like slither up you and like whisper in your ear in snake form and be like, "While my vision is improved in this form, it is limited by range. So please help me keep a watch for any faraway dangers."
Oh God, yes, I will try. Please, just.
I just imagine your tongue like licking his ear. This big, wet,
Have I upset you?
muscular snake is just.
no, I know
I
it's
don't
you
like
and
this
the
description.
actual snake, but I'm
Still
just
there.
struggling.
Big, wet, muscular snake.
What's
Good
helpful,
talk.
at least his
Good session
eyes
name.
look just like his left eye does on his face. So if you just look at half of him, it looks just like Shaska, you know?
Cool.
Jesus Christ.
I will release you as you wish. Just like curl back down. Poor Belanos.
So you slither off Belanos, and again trying to stick to as dry a patches as you can. And Shaska turns the bend.
Yeah,
And-
just a little peak, bendy peak.
As you can see there is a bit of a pool in the corner. This is like if I was in the back
Ooh.
corner. The left side of this image is where you are. The right side is a bit of a drop off again. But there is a pool of that river water. It's hard to discern depth in caves and with ponds, but it's at least 5 feet.
Nice. So we're gonna not stick to that wall, shimmy.
You'll have to either jumping down off of a blind waterfall, hoping to get over the water, or take a little swim,
Okay.
if that makes
Shut-
sense.
I'll probably take a little swim, but advise folks, watch my back. I can go first and see if the waters are calm. If anything
Yes.
happens, you'll be able to have a clear line of sight as to what it is that may lay in this pool.
You
I'm
got
not
it.
sure I may advise it for you all, but I can swim in this form quite well.
Okay.
Yeah, snakes are alarming swimmers.
So as you're peeking around the corner, you see the water rushing along the left side, that last little kind of rise of rock up here. Oh, I'm on gem layer right here. Are you guys going to get up and see what you can see, or keep hiding around the corner? And Shaska, tell me exactly how you approach Le Water and Le Waterfall.
So we've got, is it a waterfall to the right and a trickle to the left? Is that, or are they both like waterfalls? Little two entrances.
So I'm going to pop this up again and imagine it from like right here. That's just the perspective of this picture.
Okay.
There we go. So you've got a light waterfall coming in the left side, and then
coming
off
in.
and on the right side, it just drops.
Nice.
So you don't know how deep it is, or how big the drop is on that right, until you go.
Okay.
I could give away our spot, but it really depends if we want to. I can make light, and we can see how deep it is, but it'll give us away.
Suggest no light at this point in time. Let's
BT
be
Dubs,
careful.
J-Prof, your camera shut off.
Oh,
I know. It's like I'm trying to turn it off and on because it was frozen.
Just try it
Okay.
without XSplit. See if it'll work. Just switch your
Well,
camera
wow.
to the normal with normal background.
I suggest we secure a rope.
Belanos, you have the dirty high passive perception.
I do.
You notice
Right.
something strange about the water right here. You don't know what it is, but there's something just seems kind of off. Doesn't seem right.
Is that
Right chair.
Okay, so like kind of right before the waterfall.
Yeah. You could do an active investigation perception if you'd like to. You could just warn them like, something's a little weird about that spot. Up to you how you want to handle it. But your intuition and your passive perception definitely proc there.
If there's
I-
something there, my blind sight should trigger it, right?
You think?
Oh, okay. Interesting.
You'd think. Good. Here's what'll happen. Rune here, secure a rope. Could start getting that set up in the back.
Okay.
Shaska,
oh.
Wait a moment. There's something is off about the water there, and I will
But
go ahead and
I sense nothing.
just have a gut feeling. And I'll go ahead and do a perception check if that's
Yep.
okay.
You can do an active percepi. Shaska, you can as
Always.
well with it being flagged. I'll let you each have one if you'd like. It doesn't matter. Shaska got a 22. You can, though.
Oh,
That's
Or,
Bellanos.
but Bellanos got a 22. You can, though, if you want Shaska to see for your own eyes, but he will point it out
Maybe you
here. Yeah, that's really high.
Ah.
So
18.
18.
18 is also high enough. So the weird thing that you picked up on with that perception is if you look closely, some of these rocks seem to be floating in the middle of the depth. Like they should be touching the bottom, but they're not. They're just kind of suspended in the water.
Good.
Upon further inspection, you can see also a little bottle, almost impossible to see, a little bottle stuck in the bottom of this shape in the water, which is, it's like translucent, gelatinous, and
Vaguely cube shaped.
Vaguely
vaguely cube-shaped.
cube-shaped.
Correct. Vaguely cube-shaped. Shaped. Just, about a foot under the top of the water. It's not especially big, like 4 feet by 4 feet critter. But yeah, it's holding up
pretty
some
big.
rocks and some type of glass-looking bottle at the bottom.
When was the last time you saw rocks float?
You've seen rocks float?
No, that's the point.
Rune, you said you were securing a rope. Are
Yeah.
you like trying to tie it to a stalagmite or something?
Yeah, probably finding a stalagmite or some jut to get that around.
Okay. Roll me just a
Not.
quick survival for
Sure.
picking a good.
Yeah, that'll be a natural 1.
Awesome.
He
That's awesome.
ties it around when it's like this wide. Like,
Yep.
okay, that's bad. We're gonna do that again.
Very good, Rune.
A little
Is it
less.
apparent that Rune has made an obvious mistake?
You guys are focused on the pond.
If you
Rune
come
is
back.
in the back. If you guys come back, yeah, it'll be pretty obvious. But I just imagine Rune you give it a jiggle, like, oh yeah, it's fine. You just tie the rope on there.
Here's the thing, it jiggles. Can't remember the point of the jiggle test.
Well, I mean, we have to give a tug on the rope before we go down anyway. So if it doesn't feel good, then
You
we would
just hear
obviously
it
stop.
clack. You're like, fuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, perfect.
Okay. So you got 45 feet of your 50-foot rope left if you use a 50-footer, and you tied it to a little tiny stalagmite that you could probably kick over. So, Shaska, Bellanos, you guys are aware of there's something odd in the water in that spot. What do?
Do we know what it is?
Probably not. You could roll a nature to try and have an idea about these, but
7.
it's not something you would eat. That's for sure. That's not. You don't want to cook that up. No, I don't think a 7. You know what a gelatinous cube is, but you know that's very strange. That there's a gelatinous thing in the water that you can't really see, but you can see stuff in it.
Okay.
I
But
think
we
it
don't
would
want to
be,
get caught.
I think it would be prudent to assume that the tool was guarding something and probably not the only defensive measure put in place. So if we see anything out of the ordinary, it might be safe to assume it is a risk.
The dangers will only increase if we continue. Shall we?
Well, do we want to be dealing with whatever that is?
Probably not. It's squishy. What if we get stuck in it? Like those rocks.
Well, I've got me javelins, this bow here, there are plenty of rocks around. Why would we be needing to get stuck in it?
I don't know. It just looks sticky.
You don't be touching it then.
What? And it's not really reacting to our presence, right?
Nope, just chilling.
Yeah, it's just chilling.
Could be
Why
dead.
don't we just
You know,
why don't we
Maybe
just
it's
go
a
around it?
marshmallow.
maybe it's just a really gelatinous pool of water in that one spot. Who knows? Sorry. What did you say, J-Prof? J-Crew?
I said maybe it's a marshmallow. I've heard of those candies.
Yeah, don't be thinking it's a marshmallow. Probably. My main concern, if we try to go down, we don't know what's down there. And this thing at our back, what if it does decide to try and get one of us? Be in a compromised position. Doesn't sit right with me.
I agree with the dwarf.
It's a blob. It's jelly. Shaska doesn't understand.
Yes.
It's pond scum. What's your problem?
Yeah. Well, why don't we get back, and if you really feel like we can't trust it, I will be open to your instincts, but perhaps we should attack it from a distance.
Can agree with that. Psst, Gek, can you be passing this up? We'll give you a hefty rock.
What? Just start throwing rocks at it? Oh,
I'm gonna
my
reach for the
goodness.
rock and you give it to me, and I'm just gonna instantly to the ground with it.
Rude's like, don't think he'd be understanding how hard I throw rocks.
I'm at a loss.
I got a bow if you'd be needing it, or some of these sharpened sticks. They throw well enough.
Okay. I'll pop back into human form,
Okay.
and then I'll scoot back. And yeah, why don't we just fucking start shooting this thing?
Yeet some
And
shit.
yeah, if it moves, then we'll do that.
All of us.
All right, let's do initiative. It sounds like you are assaulting the floating rocks and bottle. Cool.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Let me make sure the turn order is cleared here.
This is like one of the most effective way to skip rocks. It's just it never
Just freeze the
never
lake.
hits water.
Yeah.
You just freeze the lake. Truly
That would-
next level plays.
Would be pretty cool.
Big brain moves here.
Ooh, look at that initiative on the
Wow.
cube doobie.
Oh my gosh, it's nutty. All right, Shaska, we need you to save us.
Trying.
We're but little babs.
I like how Shucky rolled initiative twice, but it was the same result both times.
Yeah.
Woo!
Whoa!
22.
No, a natural 22, which I turned
Oh.
into 122.
Shit.
Heck yeah.
So, all right.
You're just over here like, yes, throwing rocks at things we don't understand.
Cool. Yeah. So this is definitely a surprise round. Shaska, you rolled a ridiculous natural 20 initiative. Congratulations. Go.
Sure. So yeah, I'll take an attack with my Urumi Temple Guardian / Aruni, and we'll see what it does. The regular attack, right?
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm having it at advantage. You're super surprising this thing.
It's just
Okay.
what the fuck? I didn't even. I'm not
All
even hungry.
Just for fun, I am going to use the key point to do a ranged attack, just so I can have a little bit of reach there.
All right.
Probably
So
a
you're
good
moving
idea.
like right
do
there.
a 10. Yeah, I'd probably move here. Do a little 10-foot attack at it.
Okay.
Nice.
Little
funny.
poke. Like, what's that?
So you're just whipping your little whip sword, stretching your little snaky arm out, and
Yeah.
trying to
Ugh.
flap at the underwater critter. Go for it. Roll.
Yep. That's a 20 to hit.
Nice.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll the dangles.
I'm gonna do slashing wound
Oh, what is that?
or bloody wound.
Okay.
So instead of doing damage, I'm going to do an attack that does bleed damage every turn.
That's cool.
Is there a con save with that? I can't remember.
I just put it in chat. Oh wait, it didn't go. Hey, let me try it again. Bloody wound. Is there a description?
Ooh.
You made it for me, I think. So
Pretty cool.
I don't see a description under it. Maybe I have it on my character sheet.
Cool.
Maybe it's under the actual thing itself.
By the way, you don't have to hit the gear to open them. You can just hit the just hit the red lettering. It'll make it big and small on this stuff. Bloody wound. We'll find it later.
6 is pretty spicy.
That's
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Found it.
boom.
All right. So we'll just stick with my first roll that I did with it because that was the roll.
Okay.
Slash.
Oh, so it has to use an action to stem the flow.
Cool. All right.
With a medicine check. You got it.
So instead of really slashing it, you're just trying to get this thing bleeding in the way that it can.
Yeah. Doing like a glancing slasheroonie to it,
Just
see what
kinda
happens.
Yeah.
Put
You're
a
just
knife into
disrupting
a bowl of
its
jello.
Yeah, you've disrupted its form enough. And then target 1d6 at the beginning of each of his turns. Okay, cool. Anything else you want to do, Shaska?
I'll probably take a step back just because I'm not really sure what this is, and I'll end my turn doing that.
All right, it's still surprise round. Rune.
Nice. Rune will step up, be like, that right there. And we'll just yeet a javelin as hard as they can. Solid 15.
Yeah,
out of
15. 15. Yeah.
Lowest damage possible, 5. And
Cool.
we'll step right on back. That's Rune's go.
All right. And Gek.
Gek is going to move directly into this corner over here. What is it? Alt? Yep.
There you
Okay.
go.
There you go.
So back is best, bro. That's gonna be tricky. I don't even think you can hit it from there.
Hit the
then-
shot and then move.
Depends on what you're doing. We'll see what you're doing first.
That's fair. I was just going to put a lovely black ribbons down
Ooh.
right in front of us.
Does that take a spell slot to do that?
It does.
I'm gonna give you a bone and say, don't waste that yet.
Okay.
Just go pew pew.
Then I'm gonna just go right here. I'm gonna peek over Shaska's shoulder. I'm gonna go shipping and
Fire away.
pop him in the face real quick.
Pew pew pew.
It's been less than. I still have 1 ring from Ring Strike.
No.
Because the first one I crit on, and Ring Strike lasts for 8 hours.
Oh, well, if it lasts 8
Ooh.
hours, then actually, yeah, you probably would.
Cool.
That's kind of cool. Nice.
So 15.
Roll it again. You have advantage.
Oh, I do. Oh,
Yeah.
that's even better.
It's not super
That's
far.
15?
You guys keep rolling the double 15s.
Silly.
Listen,
All right, yeah, roll
best I can do for you.
roll damage and roll your ring strike damage as well.
Like, psych.
That's an 8 force damage,
Oh, heck.
and then another 2
Solid.
ring bludgeoning damage.
Solid 10. So yeah, your force of Eldritch Might and just kind of wafts into this gelatinous form, and bits of it just going and splash into the water.
Ooh.
Chunky, translucent-looking water, basically falling all over the place.
I told you it was a marshmallow.
Belanos.
You know it's gonna be a sacred flame.
All right.
Take a flame.
So give me that deck save.
Okay.
15.
This thing's so dexy, you don't even know.
I had a feeling.
Hey, it
Yeah.
might be.
Yeah.
When I think gelatinous cube, I think nimble.
It actually did it succeeded. I rolled an 18 on the die.
Shut up.
That's impressive.
I
So
got
does it
a,
move?
it's a -3 dex.
It was a 15?
Yeah, 15. I got an 18 on the die. I'm sorry, Belanos.
You're
Hey,
comical.
I can't all be winners.
So,
Oh,
but you do illuminate, and there's a bit of the shine of like that little bottle at the bottom, and the shine of the like rocks in there.
Is there anything in the bottle, or is it just an empty glass bottle?
From what you can see right now, it appears to be an empty glass bottle, but it is also like 5 feet underwater with rocks above it and all that.
Fair.
Maybe upon closer inspection, you might see more. Anything else, Belnos?
No, I'll sit tight.
Shashka Washka. Top of the
Can I
normal
get-
round now with your Nat 20
Okay.
initiative.
Do we see any movement from this thing after we attacked it, even with the sacred flame?
I think it like no, you've seen a lot of jostling and little, but not like. Imagine you're like beating up someone who is sleeping. That's basically what happened. But it's fine.
Understandable. Let's keep at it. See what happens. If we get bored, we'll stop it. Or if it moves, then we'll just do something else. So I'll just do a regular attack then. I don't want to throw one of my things and disappear it. Yeah, I'll. Shaska doesn't know any better.
Gex still got that rock.
I feel like I'll
Jack
go up
does
and
not
whip it
have
just
the
to see
rock.
what happens.
Jack left the rock right where you gave it to him.
Mm.
All right, Shaska's
Shaska's gonna get. I'm
right
gonna
up
get
on the
sneaky.
edge.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll take the dodge action as a bonus action, and then I'll whip it at the water's edge
Go for it.
with a 12. Does the 12 hit?
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh,
that's embarrassing.
Roll damage.
So that is 6, 2, and then another. Do we do the same dice roll or a new dice roll for the bloody wound?
Oh, so it's the beginning of its turn, which
Oh, okay.
happened last round. So go roll me
Okay.
1d6 for last round, and then roll me another d6 for the start of this coming round.
Okay. Last round, this round.
Fuck.
Wow,
Oh,
nice.
shit.
11 damage.
he's
I'm gonna
losing
do-
his goo.
I'm gonna do the 6 now. All right,
Wow.
now and then you just did
8
8
damage.
with your slash,
Yep.
and then right after your turn ends, it will take another 5.
All right. And then I'm
Exciting.
gonna take a step back and see what happens.
Cool. When you get away, it's gonna try to bap you from out of the water. Believe it or
It's
not.
alive.
Yep. So as you step back, it's like a translucent, gelatinous, gooey blob just comes up and tries to gut you, like just punch you in the gut.
Oh,
Nice.
Jesus.
Learning has a cost.
5. So you're fine.
With disadvantage in case it crit fails, because I have dodge for bonus
you
action.
do have dodge for bonus action.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nah, well, whatever.
14 on the other. Thank you for
It's
the reminder.
alive! I'm just gonna scream, it's alive.
Let's be on
Not a
alive.
marshmallow.
Its turn. It now takes the 5. And it's going to roll that medicine check real quick. Yeah,
No.
still bleeding.
Would it
And-
roll a medicine check?
Yeah, it would try to like goo itself back together. It didn't work. And
that
it's
would
going
be-
to lurch itself up, over, and out of the water. And
Ugh.
is just going to charge towards you, Shashka.
No.
Roll me a
Yeah.
dex save.
Shasta, be backing that ass up.
Dex save. 8.
You fail. So
Got it out of the water.
the cube, yeah, it looks like it's gonna, like, you think it might punch you again. It just consumes you. It just enters
like, It's
your
squaring up.
space.
And it just keeps getting
It just
closer.
Yeah.
and you are fully engulfed in
Oh fuck!
this thing. It's
no.
it's just big enough to hold Shashka. All right. So
I've seen this before. Turn into a snake again.
as
Yep,
you're in
that's
there,
probably going to.
for a minute, it's like, this feels a little uncomfortable, and then there's this like sizzling feeling on your flesh as the acid in the middle of this thing starts to get to you. Right, let me roll that, Dangles. You take 8 acid damage.
Fuck.
Oh heck!
And you can't breathe. You are engulfed.
Overrated.
Yes, and you are restrained.
I figured. It do be like that.
Rune.
No, you don't. You said, and you don't hear much of this, Shaska. But like,
You don't
said
hear any
keep
of
that
this.
range, you go up and you smack it with the sword. Why don't? And Rune's gonna reach in and try and grapple Shaska out.
Okay.
Fuck.
I'm if I can get me sticky mitts on him.
It's a DC 11 to pull him out.
Want to see you
Fuck.
grapple a gelatinous cube.
And Shaska, we
It cut out. It was a dirty 20, but you did
Yeah.
get him. You get him out, and there's just as you pull him out.
Get yourselves back. And
You
Shaska, come here.
he
just drags me.
He just drags Shaska off
Yeah.
down there. Okay.
Here, you put yourself behind me, Shaska. I'm gonna be in front of you.
Real quick, just because it
It's not my
sounds
turn,
funny.
Can't
Huh?
move.
Rune,
No, I am
also,
moving you on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Rune, also roll me a dex save real quick for Sizzle Bizzle.
Oh heck, yeah, that's going to be dex save. That will be an 11.
Just roll 1d4.
Sure, that will be 3.
You get 3 Sizzle Whizzle burns as you plunge in to get Shaska out.
Ow! 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 Ow. Don't let it touch ye. Burns
Okay.
like a fire.
Cool.
What is it?
Melanosis. Maybe you like this.
All right.
That was
And
a low blow.
it's a Gek.
I can't use vicious mockery that way. Dang it.
You sass.
I was gonna be like, "You're a bitch," and run by it, but I will just stand right here and be like, "I told you," and then that's not the Eldritch Blast I wanted to do. I will Eldritch Blast this whole natural 20.
Fuck
Dude.
Legendary.
The Gek 9000.
You keep. I love how you keep closing encounters with nat 20 EBs. Like, this is hilarious. Roll another. Just roll that damage. That kills it. More than. So,
Just looks over. You want to thing? He just puts
do you-
it into a blender.
do you want to do something cool with your Eldritch Force blast? Basically, it's approximately 5x5 gelatinous cube, almost invisible. Its shape is like messed up because it's been hacked and whipped. There's a big hole on one side of it from him getting ripped out. There's a little bottle in the bottom, a couple rocks floating there. What do you want to do with your Eldritch Blast?
So my root, I'm gonna take the tip of it. I'm gonna put it in the ground in the water here, and I'm gonna bring the force energy in 2 hands, center it on the tip of the staff, and then pull my hands together and push it out towards it. And I want to like gun Kurt Cobain this thing all over the wall.
Okay.
Spaghettify it.
So you do a Power
Wow.
Rangers weapon attack. And
Power Ranger.
it was Super Power Ranger Swiffer's attack.
So did Kurt Cobain, I hear.
Yeah. And yeah, you just blow the top half of this thing away, and it just and sticks and flops off the wall, falling into the water in little bits as it is eviscerated, and it just starts kind of like falling apart and oozing, and slowly bits and bits of it get washed away more and more until it's gone.
Get the bottle.
Yeah. Can I see the bottle more
Yeah,
clearly now that it's up on the?
It's just sitting right there. Yeah.
Okay. Is there something in it?
When you're looking at it, it looks like it's not actually glass. It's like crystal. It feels different. And it's filled up with a translucent liquid, except for like a tiny little bit at the top. So you can tell there is something in it, but it's translucent.
Don't hurt yourself. I can grab it for you.
It doesn't wriggle like water. It's gelatinous.
Is it still like engulfed in ooze, or is it like exposed now?
You can just kind of like,
Okay.
rinse it
You
off.
get like a rock and like nudge it out of the ooze. And...
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Nice.
It's just sitting in some spilled Jello.
I've no idea what this is, but I suppose it can't hurt to hold on to it.
It's liquid marshmallow.
Just add one translucent potion in your inventory. It's one little vial. Cool.
I would like to grab one of the rocks that were in there, and I want to give it to Rune.
Aw.
Cool. You give Rune like a 1 foot by 6 inch by 3 inch rock, like the size of a halfling's foot rock.
It's a really specific measurement.
That's the size of the rock. Set it up in that thing.
All right.
So
yeah, I'm here for it.
Rock.
Are we still in initiative, by the way, or no?
Just gonna say we can end it or keep it. Up to you guys.
I'd say let's end it.
Let's end
Unless
it.
you guys want it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only benefit of keeping it is that nat 20 Shaska has.
Well, I mean, do we have to keep going in turns, or I'd keep it for that, but
This little fight is done. If you want to navigate the cave in initiative, we can. If you guys would rather navigate out of initiative, that's fine as well. You let me know what you prefer.
No strong feelings.
I mean, we're in the order we were marching, so might as well just keep it. Oh no, we're not.
okay. I guess as long as it doesn't get clunky, well, we
I'm
can do that.
gonna kill initiative.
Keep it off. Okay, there you go.
I'll keep the rolls for now. I might eviscerate them. We'll see.
I'm seeing
So-
you have a bad habit of jumping into things, Jaws. We might need to be talking about that, but I secured the rope. Are we pushing forward now that we know there's main nasties probably waiting for us?
It'd be a waste if we didn't. By my burns. Let us look a little bit longer.
I got
Now
you a
we
rock.
know the lake is secure, and we brought the beast out of the lake, and we know that we killed it. Otherwise, we would not have known if it was dead or not. It was a risky move. Thank you for pulling me out, but it paid off.
Leans over, scoops a little bit of the Jello.
No.
No,
Tastes it.
flat out of here. Nope.
No fun.
What do you think that little potion could have been? I heard you talking about it around the corner.
Belnos,
Spawns one of these creatures?
you could roll a quick Arcana if you wanted to do like a fast. Do I recognize or know what this is?
Sure.
Quickie wicky.
18.
Actually, that's plenty high.
That's solid.
You've seen this in some book when you had to do the mandatory alchemy classes between your stargazing. Potions like these, they're put in a specific type of crystal that does not erode and disintegrate. You swallow it. There's a little bit of a burn. It's very slimy and bitter, but turns you into a gelatinous cube for 1 hour with no concentration required.
Whoa.
Interesting. This potion would allow us to essentially mimic the creature we just fought.
I've become the cube.
Wait, what if that was a person that drank the potion?
I choose
Cycle
not
continues.
to dwell on that.
Nah, didn't taste like person to me.
Damn it, Rune.
Rune, I got you this rock. It was inside, so it has to be powerful.
I wonder how Mr. Bunny's doing. Just silence falls over the cave.
Yeah, you told us not to dwell on that. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'll be putting this to good use. Here's the rope. After ye, I'll take up the back.
Do I see this rope that he secured now that he mentioned it?
The rope's probably thicker than the stalagmite I tied.
So I've bound a couple things. How does that not work looking?
Roll
Jim?
me either survival or investigation. It depends on survival is your not knowledge, and your investigation is like. Yeah, we should just go with survival. We're just gonna do survivey here.
The same mod. It's a 19.
Whew. Yeah, that's one not a great knot. Sneeve and look around and see like a couple of them you guys broke walking through here.
Gotcha.
So
just gonna make a quip about clearly you haven't secured much in your time. Luckily for you, I have. I'm gonna take a crack at doing a better securing job if there's any large boulders around.
Just keep the 19 and then draw a little brown X or a little. Actually, do like a little green X where you want to tie it off. There's plenty of spots.
Yeah. I mean, using my imagination here, does it matter where I do it?
No, not really.
Okay.
Just imagine there's plenty of stalagmites and uneven jutting parts in the rock where you could try and get it locked in. Just put it where you want it.
Switch into green, and this is the where we're going, right? Where it goes down, right here.
No, to specify, you can see more on the map than you can in real life. This is where it goes down. This is just a wall in the back.
Oh, that's a wall. Then I'll secure it here, so that way, like when you're done, you're on land, and you can like probably crawl over the water if we secured the rope on the other end, if we chose to.
Cool.
Nice.
So that works. Get rid of these squigglers.
And I'll
find
across
a nice bound like stalag. It's actually they call a pillar. It's touched bottom and top. It's close to the wall. You can just slip the rope in there, tie it well enough. You can get a quick release. 19 survival is great. So before you, there's that pool of water, ranging like 5 to 10 feet deep, and then right over the lip of that is a drop to this chamber below. You can kind of see it better now, Shaska, that you're up on this rock and looking down, and with your farther seeing dark vision than your 10-foot blind sight.
Mm-hmm.
Before we continue forward and climbing down, I am gonna recast re-up ring strike for myself.
Okay.
Nice. I forgot to dodge. Rude sister, moment's gone. Not in the mood anymore.
That's awesome. Okay.
Piccolo would be so ashamed.
Yes.
Let's do it. Well, I'll scoot ahead. Guys, cover me. And I'll like slither. Throw the rope.
Are you going back to snake, or are you sticking with your humanoid shape?
I'm gonna pop back into serpent form for now, and I'll slither across the surface of the water, and kind of over the edge. And just have you guys throw me the rope, and if worse comes to worse, I'll just crawl around the rope and like slowly go down the rope as a snake, with the intent of finding a good spot to possibly secure it on the other side if I find a good spot to keep the rope elevated over the water surface in case we want to easily cross.
Yeah.
So
you're rope on a rope.
I was multitasking there, just so I get this right. You're entangling yourself in the rope and slithering ahead.
Not yet.
Basically. Or are you thinking about it?
I'm going to cross just as a snake.
Okay.
I'm going to have the guys throw the rope over the chasm.
Done.
And if the rope, the rope goes down, if I need to secure myself so I don't slip and fall or get washed down the waterfall, I will wrap myself, curl around the rope, and slowly go down and just see what there is to see and then report back to them.
Okay. So this is the biggest drop you've seen yet. It's like 8 feet, but you can climb down just fine, even with your snakiness. Let's see. If you take like that route, you can go down, or this other side, either way.
Cool.
It's not hard to toss a rope 10 feet, so I'm not going to have anybody roll for that. And yeah, you've got a rope running across.
And before I come back up, does it look like there's anything that this could be secured to on the other end? It looked like there was in the picture, but I'm not sure if that translates. Like if we wanted to secure it high above the water on the other side in the same fashion.
You could bring the rope up to like a stalactite and try and find a good one to secure it to if you wanted to in this chamber down here. That is a possibility, yeah.
But if we're able to do that, just to make it easier to climb on the rope instead of having to pull ourselves up over the rope, we could kind of use the rope and like walk up.
Okay.
Use it as a guiding rope instead of just pulling ourselves up.
Cool.
But I don't know. Might not be worth it.
It's up to you guys if you want to do that. You could definitely, climb on the ceiling with your snake form and try and get the knot up there, or you could just kind of leave it dangling as a line.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Okay.
Coast is clear. At least if it looks clear.
So yeah, out of the little snaky voice, you hear echo up, "Coast is clear." Cool. What next, fellas?
Let's move.
Be possible to take a quick break to
No.
use the bathroom.
Sure. Run.
All right, cool.
Right.
I will be right back then.
Anyone else need a break?
I'm good.
I should be shiny on my end.
Why don't we start with movement and we'll get back to Gek and maybe he'll be back in time. Belanos, you're right behind Shashka. What's your approach here?
All right. I'm gonna have to swim, basically, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But there is a rope there if you need something to hold on to.
Yeah.
You could technically jump it. If you wanted to be all Legolas about it, you could try jumping from here to here and then do like another jump down to here. There's like one little spot you could try and get footing on, but it would be a high acrobatics not to slip.
This may shock you, but I don't have great acrobatics.
Yeah.
Belinus is just gonna hold onto the rope and like wade into the water. You get the strong impression that Belanos does not really know how to swim, so he's just pulling himself along by the rope over to the ledge.
Oh no. This is awful.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, you pull yourself along, you're at the lip there, and there's the 8-foot little waterfall drop. There is a rope to climb down.
Yeah, and I'll just lower myself down as carefully as I can.
Cool. Done. Rune, we're gonna have you go next and we'll catch Gek up. So, Rune, what's your approach?
Rune's just gonna pull themselves along the rope.
Copy Belanos, basically.
Huh? Yeah, just straight, just.
Okay. You make it down as well.
Over here, so Gek can be there. It's big.
Cool.
Belanos doesn't say anything, but he makes meaningful eye contact with Rune and just like nods like, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get a nod back.
Is there a cave behind the waterfall? Which waterfall? Oh, you mean
The one that we just went down. Is
Well,
there any
anything
crenellation behind the waterfall?
Like a
I was
tiny
just-
bit. I wouldn't call it a cave. I'd call it like a little divot. If you know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yeah, anything in the divot or nothing?
No. You could put something there.
I was
be a
just
good-
in there.
Be a good trap
No.
spot to put.
Yeah.
Manchego impulse is like, oh,
Yeah, different character, different time.
Indeed.
it's really fucked up.
In fact, I will be right back.
Oh. But you know what? I'll be right back.
Well.
Oh gosh, if all the cool kids are doing it.
Hang on, little pups. I'll be back. Okay, sweetie. Wait here. Okay, sweetie.
Okie doke.
I'll actually put the break screen up since everybody followed my lead after I finally gave in. All right. Actually, while they're gone, do I have? Where's Echo at? That's Alu's Echo. How dare Alu Echo now? Well, J. Crew, what you missed while you were gone, Shashka, they tied the rope in the corner here, and then they just kind of dangled the water across this little pond. It's going to ask, are you going to try and leap across? Are you going to get wet and swim and hold the rope? What's your approach to getting down there?
I'm a jumpy boy.
All right.
I'm
So,
Dexy.
describing, so you got a little bit of height here. From this angle, you can see like there's a little tiny spot right here you can land on. If you slip, you're going to fall either into this water or 8 feet on your head, basically.
Okay.
But just roll me an acrobatics if you would like to land the slippery hops.
I am the acrobatic boy.
Fuck, nat 20.
That is a natural
How do
20.
you do this?
Honestly, if you're okay with it, could I just hop the 8 feet down, but like with the natural 20, Eldritch blast my way to like slow the fall so I don't take damage?
Bro, your natural drow levitation kicked in for like a quarter second, man. Like, you're like, oh, cool.
Just a little floaty.
Either way, do you want the Eldritch Blast? Do you want Levitation? I'd give you
I like
Levitation for
the-
half a second. You could tune into your dad's ancestry or your mom's ancestry, whoever's who, I can't remember right now.
Either would be great. You can surprise me.
Cool.
It is my mom though.
Okay. So let's have this be what happens. You hop the gap and you hop up after you land on that precarious little edge, all fancy, and then on your way down you're like, all right, I'm going to use my innate magic to just slow my fall. And you go out to fire an Eldritch Blast, but instead you just kind of float feather down for a moment. Land like you were dancing on clouds.
Pretty neat. Just saying.
Cool. So that's nifty. It's like the exact opposite of Jupiter with climbing and rocks.
Yeah.
Literally the opposite. That's great.
Jupiter
Holy
would
shit.
be dead.
Whoa.
Yeah, he flew.
He flew.
All right, we will.
Just say no to gravity.
So Shashka, you can't see super far ahead. I think what to like here, approximately. Is that right? Two hands.
I'm sorry. What was that? I was checking the stream.
With everybody on here, I can't tell where your sight line is. Is it about right here where it ends?
It's actually right here. I think it's my blind sight line. So
Okay.
it's
the snake doesn't have dark vision. They have blind sight and normal sight. But blind sight is crazy awesome. So,
I like, as long as I have someone or two with me being at eyes and ears. Otherwise, I'd like to keep in my blind sight form just in case I spot something that Belanos's ridiculous perception can't.
Cool. Everybody back?
Yes.
And good? Okay.
Should
So
have
you
it.
hop down 8 feet to this kind of little bit of a larger room. You know, this is the biggest chamber you've seen so far, even kind of encompasses the one behind. And as you follow the water down this tunnel path deeper and deeper, you can hear what sounds like kind of a roaring crash ahead of you, and a bit of an echo as well. Just this constant
like
kind of
waterfall roaring crash.
Yes.
Nice.
Cool. Let's check it out.
All right. So Shaska taking point.
Yeah.
Slithering
I'd be pretty wary
around.
for any type of traps that may be on like the ground level that I would see really well.
Okay. So roll active investigation right now for looking for traps specifically.
It's a 6.
Okay. And like, I guess my question: what kind of traps is Shashka having come to mind? Like more gelatinous cube babies, or what are you imagining might be around every corner?
Now that I know, yeah. But also, I guess any tripwire, anything simple. I wouldn't know what to look for magic traps. So,
Okay.
Arrow holes,
Yeah.
Indiana Jones type shit.
So you're looking. Yeah, you're checking like, where's all the Aztec Mayan temple traps from the Hollywood
Yeah.
movies? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys watch Shasta come, and he's doing a lot of like, his head comes up, he's like turning, looking, every little like shadowy spot. He's like sticking his eye up there, like, okay, that's not an arrow slit. Little sassy tongue.
Bless his heart.
I'm imagining. Correct me if I'm wrong, Two Hands, but
Nah, that sounds pretty point.
and yeah, you finally make your way down to, I think, where you can see the edge. Correct me if I'm wrong. Belenos can see it before you can. And yeah, the water just kind of drops off, and there's about a 5 to 6 foot gap, and then another little shelf on the back side.
How traversable is this one?
It's the same as before up until that gap. When you get closer, I'll give you more details. You can't see too much as far back as you are.
So it's another pool of water and then another drop off like before. Is that what you're saying?
No pool of water, just the little trickling stream. And that runs along kind of this right side of the wall the way you're facing, and then drops off into some sort of ravine.
How's our rope doing? We're probably able to get the last bit of rope over this one just in case.
Your rope reaches to here.
Nice. It's a little bit easy access to get up both of these little falls.
So yeah, you can get to the lip of this with your rope just fine.
Cool. I'll slither down as a snake. If nothing looks off in this active area, but going off of a 6 investigation. I mean, I don't know. Should I roll a perception? How's everyone else seeing?
Move forward a bit, and then I'll tell you more. I don't think you can. That's what I was describing. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just wait for everyone down here.
Okay.
Hey guys.
Cool.
This is creepy. You'll have to toss me.
Can I light up the ravine and see if we see anything?
It's definitely something you could do. That is something you could do.
Should we? Should we
No.
though?
Oh no.
So yeah, you all see ahead of you the stream of water stops. There's a great fissure that seems to have split this tunnel, about 5 feet across, an unknown depth down, and the water falls down there. There again, the 5 foot gap. You could jump to that shelf. There's about a 10 foot by 10 foot triangle area that you could jump to. While you're looking down at the ravine, if you look left, you can see the fissure kind of stops. But if you look right, it seems to travel quite a ways deeper to the right. You're right from your perspective looking at it. I'm putting in like first person mode while I'm describing this for some reason.
Gotcha. Well, we should all have some type of rope in our bag, so we probably have enough rope to get across or to go down if we wanted to like climb our way down. That could be pretty gnarly. But either way, I think we should secure another rope to our rope and keep a good line going down this, just to make recovery if somebody falls down this cliff, if they have a chance of grabbing that rope instead of just falling to their death, lots of things that we could do here.
Because it's so close to last roll, you can keep the 19 or roll again. I'm fine either way.
I'd keep the 19 for sure.
Okay. So
Reasonable.
Yet another person's 50-foot rope, and if you don't mind me describing this, I'd like to. So Shaska, you take this rope and you start slithering around in the exact knot pattern as the rope would need to be tied between these ropes in your snake form. And then as you come out and you taught them, it's like they followed your exact snaky path. It's pretty awesome, actually.
Exactly.
And you have another rope tied. We'll make this rope color. This one will be blue.
Nice. Belenos, do you see anything? Do you detect anything down in this ravine that might lash at us if we try to jump across?
Your passive has not procced, but I will be very straightforward with you. That does not mean there's nothing necessarily there.
For show, I will do an active perception and kind of lean over and take a look and try to see if there's anything in that little cubby across from us, kind of, as well.
Cool. Roll a
You're
perception.
gonna curl around your leg while also curled around the rope.
16.
How high is the ceiling of the ravine?
It doesn't go super high.
So it's not much higher than where we're at right now.
Yeah, not a whole lot higher. Maybe 15 feet higher at its tallest point.
I would like to actively look into the ceiling then.
Okay, roll
We
a
got
perception.
Belenos
Gek.
looking below and Gek looking up.
Okay,
Nice.
so Belenos with a 16. You can't see anything down there. It goes very deep. It is very dark. There might be something past your line of sight. It's very possible. Across the gap into that little cubby, you don't see anything in the cubby. It's just an empty little cubby there, as far as you can tell. Gek, looking up with the 9 perception, you do not see anything up in the ceiling that's clear, especially right near you. It's like, oh, just a fissure kind of closes up ahead, and the two splits come together. What do?
I say let's go. Let's cross. Throw the rope across and use it as a guide. And let's keep going.
So your plan is to throw the rope over here, correct? Oops, that's drawing. Great. I put little dots.
Yeah, on the other side. Does it look like the cave goes onward?
With Belenos' 16...
I can't see over here.
All right. I'm going to give you
Like
what Belenos
right
can
here.
see. This little
Okay.
chamber closes to a very, very, very tight squeeze in the back.
Oh.
Oh, God.
But looking down this way, Belenos, you can actually see it looks like there might be another shelf right here. If you see where I'm pinging.
Oh, yes. Had to move my...
Do you have your pickaxe rune?
I'd be assuming I might.
I know lots of dwarves, and they say that they have pickaxes.
Yeah, but I'm not a dwarf, I'm a manling.
Well, right now you're but a bearded manling with no beard.
He's just got some
deep.
chops. Get it?
Yeah. Hey, Snaky boy, can you be checking the tight fit on the other side before we be continuing?
You'll have to toss me.
Why?
Actually, it would be really tricky to like cross that gap. But actually, you could like stretch out really far and try and get your head over there. You know, like snakes do. You could try that. That'd be an athletics check for
You'll
your
have to
snake
toss me.
abs.
Here's what I'll be doing.
Wrap me around. I'm gonna wrap around the rope, and you just throw the rope. Just whoa, whoa,
I could be doing that.
do it.
Shot put that snake.
I
Yeah,
will
man.
just put the
I'll
fuck
just-
out of the snake.
Coil up, and he can just kind of gently toss me.
Roll
yes.
athletics. I can't wait.
Gently toss you. A natural one.
Yeah. Well, good thing I curled up around the rope. I just swing like a pendulum in the cat.
Woof.
It's gonna go one of two ways, GM.
Never heard a snake scream before.
What's your ideas, Alu? What? Shoot, just throw them out there.
I just fucking max intensity shot put him into the wall.
Whoa.
That's one. That's one option.
The other option is I overcompensate and like do a really light toss and like totally undershoot.
I have a
Or you
fun
throw
idea.
it so hard that you untie the rope and he falls to his demise.
No.
What? Get the fuck out of here! You're not allowed to do ideas for natural ones anymore.
Okay, here's what happens. Shaska, roll me a dex save.
All right.
That'll
Starting
determine how
from
this goes.
Dexterity save is a 10. With
Okay.
a +6 modifier.
Cool.
Good old
Rune-
Shaska.
Rune, you're like thinking, oh, I could shot put it, but instead you're like, ooh, twirling. He's on the end of a rope. So you start getting the twirl going, and you start like kind of thing. Shaska, you're getting dizzy.
Oh,
no. And we're like, the snake's heavy. It's like this weight of a man, and then you start getting like a little off balance with your wobble, and you adjust to compensate, and then you slip.
no.
And as you slip, you throw Shaska with your Hail Mary. Rune, now you roll me a dex save. Shaska
Hell yeah.
will be here.
That will be a 13 GM.
Good. Okay, so you slip and you fall, but you catch yourself on the rope. So you're like, you fall, you're like, fuck. Your little waist is dangling off the edge of this waterfall. Shaska, you rolled a 10, which is just high enough not to like smash your face. Rune threw this so hard he shoved you and the rope into this little crevice in the back of this thing. So yeah, Rune, you're dangling,
Nice.
holding a rope. Shaska, you are across. The gap is extremely, extremely tight, like an inch. You can see it very clearly with your eyes smushed up against it.
Whoops.
Rune, from your dangles, you can see a little bit down, because these shelves are actually a little bit lower than where you are. They're not on even ground. They're maybe 10
okay.
feet. Let me check. 1, 2, 10 feet lower than where you are now. These two shelves, and there's one on either side of this. One
Nice.
on the north and one on the south side. Make sense?
Nice. Yeah.
So you get a good perspective. You're definitely drenched. Your boots are filling with water. But yeah.
I can mage hand the rope over to one of the other shelves, and so we can tightrope, kind of walk across, climb across.
Nah. I'd rather be secure in the rope myself. I got a pack here, got some pittance. We can make.
Nervous snake noises.
I'm really good at tying ropes.
Rune's
Are
good
you
at throwing
sure?
ropes.
All right. Just throw Gek. He'll tie it.
No,
Like through me.
thank
It worked
you.
great.
Gek's the only one that hasn't been thrown yet.
One thing. Sorry, while you all were gone with that nat
Hold
20,
myself up
I forgot
there.
to describe. When Gek actually hopped, he like jumped across the water and then hopped down. And with his nat 20, he tried to Eldritch Blast himself so he wouldn't hit hard, but instead he awoke a little bit of drow levitation for half a moment, which was pretty awesome. Never done that
Ooh,
before.
shit.
Okay, back to reality.
Nice. Back to
Shaska, you're stuck up in a smudge corner. You can get out any time. It's just you got to untangle yourself. And
Yeah.
So what's the plan?
I'll just real quick check for any secret traps or doors while I'm here, because that's what I wanted to look for.
Go for it. Roll an investi.
An 8. I just love my
It's a
eights.
little better. It does look like there's signs that some stuff has squeezed through occasionally. Like there's some little bit of scrapies here and there. But there's no like big traps that you see or any ambushing predators stuck in the gap that you can see or anything like that.
I can squeeze into tiny spaces.
Mm-hmm. I think you
Is
can.
this a tiny space? I can.
You can, and I think tiny is what I was trying to describe. Let me double check.
Put your face real tight in there.
Yeah.
How
I'll
far
let you
I
guys
can
know.
over
There's a
blast a
small
hole?
crevice. I may be able to inspect it in case there's a secret door handle, door lever on the other side.
I
I'm not
can't
sure there's
remember
signs of passage.
what
That
the
would be neat.
exact size of tiny is, but the way that we intended your snake form, and the way I know snakes can work, you can your skeleton and skull are so flexible. You could
Yeah, those
technically
flat bastards.
squish yourself and wriggle slowly through this.
Sure.
You can't see
But
the other end. You know it's kind of curving around to the right.
So, I believe a pixie is a tiny fae.
Yeah.
To put that
So
in perspective.
a pixie could crawl through here with effort. It would be a squeeze for pixie. It is a squeeze for you as well. You can do it. It will just be tight. You're basically crawling under a door that's like 5 feet thick.
I'm curious just to see if there's anything on the other side. How do you guys feel about that at a game? Like, do you mind if I check in case this is something, or do you guys think it's just a fucking hole in the wall? That
It's something.
I
Cats
tossed
wouldn't have
you
put it
over
there.
there. I tossed you over there for a reason. Give it a check. I like
Alright.
You're
exploring
there.
things.
In the meantime, can you guys like think of some ideas for how to get across to this chasm? Has the rune got any securing? Any
Yeah,
spelunking
rune-
skill?
Rune has hammer and pittance, which could technically be used to try and secure this rope in some capacity.
I can also mage hand tie it somewhere, and then we can like hand walk across.
Yeah, no, that would be pretty great too. I think having more than one option would be fantastic.
We don't want to put all our bets on a mage hand securing because they can only administer like 10 pounds of force.
Yeah, I think
but-
doing both would be awesome.
Yeah.
I like that idea a lot, Kick.
Bellows, you got any tricks up your sleeve?
The only thing I have one more teleport. We could like, I don't know, tie a rope around my waist.
Shit.
Hold
That's
on.
not
If
a bad
you have
idea.
one more teleport, what you could do is we send you first to see if it works. Because worst case scenario.
I want to see Bellows tie a knot.
No, I just mean testing the waters.
Okay.
That's
All right.
pretty fucked up.
So Shaska, roll me in athletics real quick. This is just how quickly your snake muscles can squeeze you through the gap. If you've done spelunking squeezes, it's a very arduous activity, probably even for a snake.
Well, that's gonna
14.
be a 14.
Nice. That is not too bad. It does take you like a minute to really, get through there, but you do wriggle your way through to the other side.
Oh God.
And you see more cave sloping slightly downward ahead of you.
Okay. Does it end? Or does
No,
it keep going?
no, it keeps going, man.
Shit. I'll kind of like see if I can to let them know that it keeps going. Do you guys want me to check it out, or do you want me to come back?
So, question: are you going to crawl back to talk to them, or are you going to?
I'd have to crawl back to talk to them. I'd have to like try to work my way back and stick my head out.
It's up to you.
Reverse crawl. Yeah, I'll try to reverse crawl.
Okay. Roll me another athletics.
Okay.
Just for the fun of it.
I believe.
13.
Yeah, that's the DC. So, of getting through quickly enough. You wriggle your way back out. In fact, it'd probably be faster if you just did like a U-turn and
If there's enough room to do the U-turn, it
Yeah.
just seems like it was pretty cramped already.
it's imagine it not like a little tiny hole, but like
Yeah.
5 feet high like this and going around a corner. So
Yeah.
Shaska, while they're deliberating whether they want to mage hand or pitten things or teleport, you've got your little snake body wriggled back through the 1 to 2 inch squeeze in your snake form.
Guys, that passageway keeps going down. I could continue. It would be a squeeze. However, there is no way any of you could come get me if I needed help. It is very risky, and I do not know what is on the other side.
Then let's not be doing that.
There would be no way to save me if I was in trouble. I could barely get out as it was.
Can't be thinking of any treasure that would be worth losing ye, Shaska. You did a good job checking it out. Come back to us now.
Shaska, I'm assuming you did like a look around for your 10 feet while you were down there, right?
Of course.
Yeah, roll me an active perception real quick. With your blind sight. 8. Okay.
Solid 8. Shaska.
You didn't see anything particularly interesting with your 8.
Cool.
Um,
Yep.
okay. What's your next move, fellas?
Let's secure this rope. Let's get across.
Yeah. How do you feel about Rune securing a rope around themselves, setting some pittance, while Gek, you try and tie it to something on the other side? Get that double.
Works for me.
Cool.
I'll just wait here and keep an eye on the chasm. Just a little snake head out to see if there's
Yeah.
any movement while they're doing all this stuff. Kind of
Mhm.
keep a lookout.
If Rune has to do any kind of skill checks to secure this stuff, can I just keep giving him guidance or giving her guidance?
Sure. That's fine.
Your pats on the back are appreciated.
Is it touch or is it 30 feet? I can't remember for guidance.
It is touch.
So you can give Rune pats as long as they're within your arm's reach.
Rune
Okay.
shimmies back, like.
So I'm gonna tie kind of like a hitch knot,
Mhm.
and then sit in my mage hand and just loop it over a very sturdy looking rock so that it stays secured with my mage hand.
Okay. And how far, like, where are you aiming to try and get this rope roughly?
Well, it depends. I don't even know where we're going.
Oh, there's some shelves.
Over
going
there?
south here.
Okay,
Yep.
that's where I thought we were
So
going.
Yeah, here.
to
Poke your
describe
head
it,
out a little bit.
if you poke your head out, how many feet away is that? About 20 feet to your right, 15 to 20 feet to your right. There are shelves about 10 feet lower than you are now on either side of the ravine.
Cool. Then that is what I'll do.
Okay. So you're aiming to tie it approximately where those shelves are?
Yes, but I'm gonna tie a hitch beforehand and then just carry the loop over, if that makes sense.
Hey, nice.
Right.
Is that a sleight of hand or survival?
The way you described it, either way is fine by me. Pick one.
13.
15.
Well,
Them touchy watchies.
you don't. Gak doesn't have guidance. You do, Rune.
Yeah.
So 13. Cool. Solid. Now, Rune, it looks like you're going to be you're hammering pittons. Like, describe your approach here for me. Exactly.
Yeah, would have the rope probably secured around myself, or at least a portion of it, and then would be scaring across probably every 5 feet, trying to hammer a pitton and tying and securing the rope to that.
Okay. So you've got like the rope wrapped around your waist maybe once or twice, and you're climbing and trying to hammer pittons every 5 feet. Does that sound right?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay. Roll me in athletics for your climbing prowess. This is actually a pretty hard thing to climb. 20 will
20.
do it. Yeah, that's plenty. With your chimpanzee grip, you're okay. But this is a pretty sheer crack and fissure in the rock wall. But you
Yeah.
somehow just stick your fingers in like Wolverine and make it work.
My other fucking hands.
This is how Rune makes hammers pit. She sticks her finger into the rock, extracts it, and sticks the pit in.
Damn.
Okay.
Rune, I'm not
You know-
hearing any hammering noises. Do you have the pitton set yet? Like, oh yeah, they're all set. You're like, just
Speaking
Dwarven
of,
fingernails are actually just masonry bits, you know?
yeah, yep.
this one's a chisel, this one's a file. That's awful. I love it.
All right, Rune. So for the pittons, are you just straight up hammering him in with like the back of an axe or a hammer? Is that your plan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the loudest sound that's happened yet. You just hear that tink, tink, tink echoing down deep into this fissure. And with this hammering, the resonance of the sound and the echo really does a testament to how deeply this fissure goes. It's far.
Don't fall.
But yeah, Rune, you managed to accomplish your goal. And you get to here.
Nice. We'll probably scrabble up this side and just be around the rope, just in case this knot doesn't hold up. in the event that something goes awry, I can basically hold the rope and the companions won't biff it. They try and get over. That makes sense.
They look right for your pittance.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah.
Cool. All
I'll
right,
scrabble up on this side.
So you're hopping onto the north side. Cool. 1 second. So you jumped into what looked like a little mud puddle. Just give
Oh,
me
heck.
1 sec here.
Gets banished into the cave floor.
Another gelatinous cube.
Hopefully not.
Okay. Just let me review something here real quick. Okay. So yeah, Rune, you're gonna be rolling in it. Actually, everybody should just roll initiative. Let's do that.
Whoa.
Good.
Did you secure the rope before you
Yep.
fell to your demise? Okay.
Yep. Oop, let me clear the old scores first, real quick.
So
Sorry.
minority was there.
Okay. Cleared. And then go ahead and roll again, and then Gek, you can just manually put in that 19 that you had.
Nice.
Serpent. Am I selected? So I have to move a bunch of stuff on a bunch of windows on my screen. So sorry.
Listen, I don't know what that is, but it looks kind of
21.
nasty, and it should stop grabbing my boot.
It's grabbing your boot now.
Quit it.
Can't see shit.
All right. Descending. We are starting. We'll go to Shaska in a second, but essentially, yeah, what happens, Rune, is you land and you hop in this little mud puddle, and then the mud puddle goes up and wraps around your boot and grabs on to your foot.
Ah, hell's not.
All right. You have to roll a acrobatics or athletics to not be totally grabbed, and
Be a 22 GM.
Whoa.
Cool. And this thing, yeah, you get instantly grappled, and you instantly rip your boot out of this thing's like little space. And you get basically a chance to shout something, and then it is Shaska's go.
Perfect. I'll shout, another one of them trappy tealies grabbed onto me boot. Help, boys.
Phenomenal.
Don't want to be walking barefoot. And then the voice thing.
Jesus Christ. So I don't think that this snake can jump in this form. I just assume it can't, but
The way I describe it, you could stretch, so you could stretch across gaps. That would be in athletics to like have your snake abs do that. You
Okay.
can also
Yes.
wriggle along walls pretty well. Again, decent athletics to get a good grip. Maybe acrobatics if it's slippery.
How heavy is he?
But as a snake, a medium-sized snake that's a big fucking snake, you know, you're
Yeah.
like a 150-pound snake. You can definitely stretch across. It would not be a super high save. In worst case, you just be like, well, never mind.
all right, I'll try that.
Using
Then.
a snake that's like abs all the way down, like a 48 pack.
Yes.
Jesus
So
Christ.
yeah, roll athletics
Let's do
real
that.
quick.
Because I want to get to that rope.
You
Okay.
may not like it, but this is what
10.
10's actually enough.
Performance
It's
looks like.
only a 5-foot reach. Like it's not
Yeah.
that crazy. So you move over, you can reach your chin over the rope, and then
Sweet.
kind of slither and
writher.
wriggle.
the fuck out of it.
You can wriggle, that's a new word. You can wriggle the movement that you have.
2, 3.
Blowing my goddamn
4.
mind right now.
So what does this creature look like now that I hop over?
Looks like
Because
you
now that I can
see-
actually see it.
You see
check this
Rune
out.
standing in a mud puddle, effectively, and some of the mud is like seeping off of their boot.
Okay. Yeah, I'll strike at it because I'm beside it.
It's like kind of like this.
Figure.
Just
Poison the mud puddle.
What the fuck? That's creepy. Like, oh my god.
Okay, so you're gonna strike
Viper
it.
bite.
Go for
16 to hit.
There's so many icky
it.
bickies.
I think that hits. Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Con save DC.
God save for the mud puddle.
All
My
right,
Bane.
4.
You take 11 poison damage and 8 piercing damage.
That's actually.
Well, you might
Damn.
not take the poison damage, but
So you bite this thing and you just inject your venom into this mud puddle that's seeping off of Rune's foot. Very scary, Rune, to have this snake biting at your boots, but it happens. Shaska, you get like
told me about this.
I probably curl around his foot and strike at it, like to get a
yeah.
good base.
nice.
Probably let go after that, but
I like
brace
it.
myself a bit.
So yeah, you
pretty
do
good.
that. You get a mouthful of like nasty mud. And you hit for 19 damage. That's a lot.
Ludicrous
boy.
damage.
Gek.
That's my turn.
How taut is the rope?
Could be as taut as you want it to be.
Like, can I tightrope walk it?
I would not do that, but you
Okay.
could do that.
No.
Maybe with your crazy nat 20 levitation stuff.
With me being on the other side of the rope and Rune possibly still attached to the rope, is Rune attached to the rope? We might have some good counterweight
Rune
on
has
the
the
other end.
rope wrapped around her at least once.
Yeah,
So
Rune's got the rope secured.
Ooh,
Here's-
Until it's not.
here, I don't imagine it totally taut yet, but
No.
yeah. But you
I
could
just
jump on
don't
the
want to use
pittance.
athletics.
You could be cool to
Yeah,
jump on
that's what I'm
pittance.
gonna do. I just don't want to use athletics.
I'll give you an acrobatics if you try to balance on pittance. That is a very high risk, high reward roll. Go for it.
All right.
He could.
Oh, you can't slap me on the back. We're in initiative. Fuck it. All right. Well, we're about to either die or not.
He's
die. Let's
starting
find
to
out.
believe. Whoa!
That is a dirty 20.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's
So
actually pretty incredible, you nimble fuck.
you're more Legolas than Legolas. In caves at least. Maybe it's your Drow heritage just awakening. Like yes.
I'm
Yeah,
home.
There
you-
is something to say about that.
So yeah, Gek, you do a cool jump off of this back wall, like a somersault spin flip, and just like
Cartwheels across.
it
them.
almost like float lands on this pitten, and then just kind of hop. I don't know how far this is. Oop, that's the earth. And where do you want to hop to next, Gek?
Or I can make it to not there. I'm trying to zoom in. Sorry.
You could land on like this little tiny gap here, but you'd be right at
That's
the
where-
edge. There's a pillar right there where I kind of designated on the map.
I just don't want to hop here because I don't want to be stacked. I'm gonna hop.
You could hop
Like, if
across.
Hop there. You know what?
I mean, technically, what this is going to look like, let me move you guys slightly. This is more accurate as to what's going on. So, yeah, Gek, you could hang right on the ledge there. Is that the end of your movement?
I'm actually gonna hop to this side, if that's okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that's totally fine. That's awesome.
There, right on the edge, and seeing that thing there, I'm gonna give it a good old Eldritch Blast. See
Lappy tappy.
Okay.
if I can blast it off them.
It's a tricky shot, but a 24 will do
It's
it.
a 24.
Goddamn boy.
Roll damage.
8 for that, and then with ring
No,
strike,
it's,
another 3.
Yeah.
It just blows the whole puddle away.
Well, yeah, no, it's gone. Like
Okay.
you hit a tiny smudge on the kitchen floor with a full deck broom is what just happened. That's gone.
Deleted.
Dead mud puddle. Cool. We're not out of initiative though. So
Oh, heck.
anything else you want to do on your turn, Gek?
I don't think there's anything else I can do, so no.
Okay. Well, still last strike McGee over here. So, Gek. See how this works. Advantage public. Oh, it's just a straight escape. It's not an advantage. So yeah, Gek. Coming flying from your left.
You mean the side he's blind on?
Yes. Oh, it's not blind. He can see
have-
a little bit out of that eye. But what's interesting, Gek, there's no dark vision in that eye currently. So you're dark blind. You are actually blind on the left right now.
Yeah, so it's like, so what you're saying is he's still not legally allowed to drive.
Yeah.
Just-
So it's basically like
Oh,
it's like a
head crab.
it's like a crab, but without armor on the sides of its back. It's kind of fleshy and open on the
Yeah,
sides of
yeah.
its back.
pretty fleshy and open.
And yeah, it tamped its little hydraulic legs about 15 feet away from you, and it's on your face. So
Oh.
roll
My
a
face.
roll either a athletics or an acrobatics to try and not get face grabbed.
That is a 22 GM.
It's
22. Okay. So yeah, this thing leaps up. With that high, I'll give you the choice. You can either whip out of the way and have it go flying past, or you can like kind of get it in your arms. What do you want?
If it whips past, do I get an attack of opportunity?
No.
Then I will let it fly past into the ravine.
Okay. So it jumps and darts and tries to get you. It misses and lands against the wall, putting its little crabby spikes into the wall, just across from you above the rope.
We just say crab.
And go
What?
ahead and roll that again.
Acrobatics.
Or
Oh,
athletics.
fuck.
Okay. That's a nat one.
This is
Oh.
this is how they get you.
It's the second one that always gets you.
No.
So you like whip back and dodge, like get your face out of the way, and then another one just right onto your face.
No.
Like
Panic.
that biscuit.
Um.
It goes
Ooh.
whipping past calm.
So
It's
yeah,
funny because that panic.
this thing wraps around your face, covering your mouth and nose, and clamping its little hydraulic claws under the back of your neck and skull, and you feel these little wet, tenderly things like forcing their way slowly into your mouth and nostrils.
Bite him off.
Crab.
It's been fun, guys. I gotta go.
Bella just fucking
Oh, it
dips.
just leaves the party. Leaves the
Just
instant.
lock it.
Cuts the rope, walks off. Okay.
Fuck.
And that'll be all for those for now. Belanos, your turn.
All right.
Your passive perception saw something latch onto Gek's face and something not latch onto Gek's face.
Okay.
Put it
I
on
can
his
actually,
face, GM.
where my token is right now, I can see Gek like clearly.
Mhm. Yeah, you can actually see him. Like,
Put it on his face, GM.
oh yes.
I think I'm just gonna Gek, hold still, and I'm gonna try to sacred flame the thing on his face.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
That's his
Um,
torso. Put it on
That
his
is
face.
a,
Yeah.
it's a deck save.
I'm probably gonna make him roll one too. But he has high dex, so it'll be fine. Gek, roll me dex save. It is his
Dex
face.
save.
Or it could be an arcana to see how well he
19.
Oh, you know
controls
what?
it.
You're right, two hands. I like doing that too. Belanos, if you roll above a 15, if you roll 15 or higher on Arcana, it will not even touch him.
DC 15.
And I'll let you hold that dex save. Holy
Not
fuck.
20 Arcana.
Wow.
Double damage.
Yeah.
Double damage.
Dude,
He was
That's
okay.
a stretch, but
Here, okay, some things are gonna happen.
You are a good priest.
Real quick. So you start channeling. Fuck. How do I explain this? Shuck, zoom all the way out.
Okay.
All right. So you start channeling. You're doing some kind of prayer. You're like, all right, gonna get this thing off his face, save my new buddy. And you're digging into just all the knowledge and recesses in your belief and everything. And you feel a pang almost of magic resonance from here. Are you seeing that red ping?
Yes.
You don't know how to get there, but you feel it deep and in that direction. Just a longing, a pang, a need.
Oh shit.
And yeah, how much damage? Roll your damage and double it.
Oh,
I'm not even gonna have this thing roll a save. So 12. Cool. So with that
By the way-
pang of magic desire,
Some good fucking
the
food.
thing on your face starts smoldering and smoking under bright light and just shrivels and falls off down into the ravine and dies. Belanos just saved your face.
Have you ever
Nice.
put a spider in the microwave? I'm just saying.
You ever put seafood in the microwave, a crab in the microwave? It's awful.
Just for clarification, the wanting desire feeling, does that feel like, do I feel that is coming from the thing I sense, or like I suddenly feel like I want the thing?
Both.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh heck.
It's a mutual pang of longing.
Damn.
We
Consensual
get there
longing.
and it's a war
Missed
song.
connections.
The hot ones with the hot wants. All right. Anything else you want to do, Belanos?
You
are
I'm just gonna kind of
isolated.
yeah, but I'm pretty confident that there weren't any bugs behind me, so I'm gonna just kind of like stick my head out into the ravine and be like, are you other two all right? Do you need help, or should I just continue to guard the rear?
You guys can do a quick brah back, like one-liner, if you want. Anybody gonna get Belanos info?
Yeah, I will. I was looking at my character sheet. We've got cave spider crab things. Please come help us. But there's one on the wall. I will engage it.
Oh God. All right. Belanos is gonna start doing the most embarrassing like granny shuffle. Like
I want to see you take the disengage granny shuffle around this crab.
Roll athletics with advantage because of all the rope and pittons. It's basically, can you do a pull-up halfway, like a half pull-up?
athletics, you said, or
With advantage, yeah. It's ropes and
Can
pittons.
you do a half pull-up?
Yeah.
That's a steep ask, Gio.
The benefit of a light frame is there's not that much weight. So yeah, Belanos,
That's true.
you're able
Yeah.
to shimmy and hold, and the pittons, you can feel like the weight and like the little bit of dust of rock the pittons like bending as you're putting your weight on them, but they're holding.
It's like how scrawny ass kids can do 25 pull-ups.
Yeah, exactly.
I could do a lot of pull-ups.
I
Yeah.
gotta be honest though, I
Oh,
think if
no.
Belanos got out there and saw this other crab on the wall, he would absolutely freeze. Like he's not gonna try to get past that thing.
Just stay
Yeah.
10 feet away, like, nah. Okay. So Belanos climbs out a bit and stops.
Yep.
Cool. That thing that was a mud puddle is dead. Rune.
Rune's just gonna kind of shimmy over, and how big is this? It's about the size.
It's like a big crab, you know.
About the
Couple
size
feet-
of a drought face.
Basketball?
Yeah, a couple feet. It's its membrane is the size of a face, the bottom half of a face. Its arms are big enough to crawl around the back of your head. Its legs are actually pretty thick. Couple inch thick
If I
little-
could just kind of grab it and smash it into the rock wall,
Yeah, roll me athletics twice.
can do. So first athletics will be a 13.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless I'm using me bear paws. The next will be very reliable. 13 out of 13.
So
+3/+3. No
That's
plus
awesome.
threes.
I'm going to roll its opposing real quickly. 15.
Okay.
And now you go ahead and roll another athletics. It's going to try to get you.
Yeah. This will be a 22 GM.
Okay. So
This was my plan all along.
you did engage it. So you're like, what was your were you just trying to like pry it off the wall? Is that
Yeah, so enough momentum getting it away from the wall to basically smash it into it a little bit.
Cool.
Like, you only got to get the head up so
this-
much before you hit it into the cement.
So you reach your arm out, you like yank on it, and it's got its little pistony legs dug into the rock so hard you almost yank yourself off. You were expecting it to come, but you're like, whoa! It's a bad angle of force. You know, you have to reach around and do it, and then it tries to get one of its legs to like wrap around your hand, but you're just like, no, and just scrape your hand out from under its little crab leg, just right back where it was, into the rock.
The showdown. That's my action. So that would be my go.
Chaska.
So I got some fun stuff here. So let me make sure I'm not muted. Yeah. So yeah, I'm in serpent form, but my feet, which is what is it called? Flexibility, whatever.
Oh my.
That lets me move freely through the spaces of characters.
Yeah, you can slither between their legs.
Yeah. So, but instead of slithering between their legs, I'm going to actually like rope around Rune once as a base to then like reach up and strike this thing while Rune's holding it in spot.
Snake belt.
Pretty reliable base.
Snake belt.
I do have to roll to recharge my poison, so that's a D6. On a 5 or a 6, it recharges, I believe.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
It's recharged.
There you go.
Yep, I'm going to coil up. And
you can choose whether or not you want to deploy Venom anytime as well.
Okay, good to know. Definitely going to deploy some Venom here.
Okay.
18.
That'll hit. That'll hit.
And just 20 fucking damage. DC 11.
So yeah, you know how there's no armor on the back? It's just fleshy.
It's just straight poison instant.
It's just you bite in so hard you like rip one of the sides of it off. Your fangs dig around its spine, underneath its spine, into its vital organs, and you just like lethal dose. And the thing just like falls off and cracks into the depths below.
Oh, Rune.
That's
nice.
2 things that have fallen and cracked against the walls down below.
Wanted to hold it though.
Belenos, you hear like munching and crunching down in the depths.
Oh god.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Belenos, it's very, very subtle. In fact, I shouldn't even give it to Belenos, is how subtle it is, but it sounds fun.
While I'm curled around Rune, I'm just going to stay extended in case Gek needs to get across or wants an extra like arm hold.
I just want to see you
my face.
become like a gymnastics bar and Gek just start doing tricks. Like that's gotta happen. That could be like
he grinds on me.
Like as a flip grinds back. You guys could if you guys could pull that off, you might be able to like get some free beers at a tavern with that. Okay. Gek, it's your go.
Fucking incredible.
You felt the taste against your gums and teeth of this thing's slimy, proboscis tubulars.
Stop that.
I'm gonna say
no.
That's gross. And then hop here.
Okay.
And then go hop, hop.
Cool.
Did you use me?
Hey, watch your step, boy.
No,
also try and grab your boots.
He just kind of like almost floated across. Like it just ridiculous.
Sad.
Cool. Anything else on your turn, Gek?
I'm gonna stay right here, and I'm gonna have a lovely Eldritch Blast prepared in case any other hostile movements come within anywhere over in this direction.
Okay. Do you want to roll an active perception?
Sure. That is going to be a 8.
Cool. Yep.
Look,
I
look
mean,
with your special
you
eye.
see like several mud puddles.
Fuck those mud puddles.
And
Wait, mud puddle similar to the one over here?
yep.
Oh, I'm gonna just blast it.
All right. Fire away.
Oh, that's a 9.
That does not hit the mud puddle squarely. But yeah, you hit like one of the other mud puddles nearby and make a little scuff in the rocks there. Just you guys hear in the back of the cave there.
Are we
Mud!
still fighting?
Mud!
All right. Anything else, Gak?
No.
Alrighty. So these things have incredible stealth rolls. So
Incredibly. All right.
Boy, I hate to hear that.
God damn it. I'm gonna get hugged again.
You might. It's not the kind of thing you want.
Oh no, it's hostile movement.
Let's get you over here, Belanos. There.
to describe what you're seeing across the gap here, Shaska and Rune, it's like a high up, narrow shelf that goes up and deep. Does that make sense? Like a big,
Yeah.
and they're just like crawling out of here, and then looking at Rune's naked, vulnerable face without a beard guarding most of it.
No!
And roll a save, either athletics or acrobatics, Rune.
It's gonna be an 18.
Okay.
Whoa.
So yeah, it jumps up and you like, no, get your arm up in the way.
Yeah.
You got a thing just kind of on your arm now, and it's like slowly repositioning, like
Nice. That's creepy as hell. I like it.
and another one. You're the only face nearby.
Can confirm.
This thing
What
taps
happened
its
to Rune's
little.
beard?
When they were, was it the pincers that did it? I can't remember. No, you chopped your own beard off doing lumber work.
I
Yep.
did.
It
It was
was
my
the
own doing. Which was literally my own doing.
So yeah, it's cut like diagonally. So they've got like a dangle on one side of their helmet right now.
Thank you.
Roll another athletics and or acrobatics there, Rune.
Natural 20.
What do you want to do
Oh,
to this
excited.
one?
This one.
What do you want to do with it?
So,
Even though
my
it's
shield
like,
arm is free, so I basically intercept it with a shield and then smash it against the cave wall as hard as I can, and just
Yeah.
kind of like dinner plate scrape it off into the ravine.
Yep.
That's beautiful.
So Belanos, roll a dex save for splatter.
Ooh, dex save for splatter.
For-
Are they
for-
straight aliens?
For no, that would be awesome. Belanos. It's more. This is Belanos is probably first spelunking, and I just want to give him
Oh.
all the goodies. So roll a dex
Probably
save,
awful.
Belanos.
Where are you,
Uh,
Belnos? I can't see.
I'm hanging over the abyss.
Good.
He's holding.
crunching
He's
abyss.
holding the rope like this. Like fuck.
How to change that in one easy step?
But yeah, what happens? Oh yes.
That's a nat 1 deck
That's
save.
perfect. I love it.
Oh,
So Rune, you smash this one against the wall so hard it and like the angle of your shield on the wall, you like can press it and squeeze it towards Belanos in the
Oh.
wall. It just and
no,
all
that's-
it gets
It's
in
like a
Belanos.
Packet, right?
Belanos, you get icky cave spider goo in your mouth, nose, and eyes.
I hated you.
It's your turn, Belanos.
Which one's the deads?
So that one's dead. I think Belanos is going to look furiously at the other the other one and
It's just
fire
walking
off
on
another-
Rune's arm like a spider.
How does it taste?
debating whether I want to Sacred Flame Rune or the bug.
You could do both.
Let fate decide.
Yeah, I will vengefully call light down on the other bug.
All right, that's a dex save, correct?
Correct.
Okay. 8. Roll
8 ain't gonna
bangage.
do it.
4.
4.
So you, like the other one, just magnifying, smoldering. The back of it starts to like crackle, dry up, and the thing kind of squeals and falls off Rune into the abyss.
If I can, I don't want to let this one get away without a bite.
Okay.
The back
While
looks
it's
pretty...
cooking, sure. Do just a dex, straight dex. Sleight of hand.
Straight dex.
Same thing, right? Same roll for you.
Yeah.
Have okay. Yeah, 9. You go out and try to bite. You get like just a little bit of crunchy arm. It's not the delicious cooked meaty bit, and
yeah, and then gone.
And then gone. It escaped your grasp this time.
Goes down there and fist fights whatever monsters.
Whatever's
Belenos.
down there is like, damn, this is some serious gourmet shit.
Yeah.
Belenos, now Rune is envious of you. There are no face crabs that you can see. There is still that slight echo of just down below that you can only hear. What do?
I'm gonna complete my sad shuffle
Okay.
over to, and can I get
You can
past
just
Rune?
yeah, they're friendly.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Rune will help you move over to here. Might kind of go
Can
like...
I very deliberately like wipe my face across what's left of Rune's beard as I shimmy past?
Rune roll
Yeah.
dex save if you
Rune's not
resist.
trying to avoid that.
You don't know
Rune's-
where those hairs have been.
Rune thinks you're helping. Rune like...
Rune starts licking their beard pieces,
Rune's
trying
probably like,
to get
thank
it
you
safe.
so much.
Rune takes this as a compliment. She's like, well, thanks. So thoughtful.
Roll me a
You can't hear
con
what he's saying,
save for flavor, Rune. See if this is your palette or not.
17.
Whoa.
So I'm gonna do a matching frequency roll here. 16. Yeah, actually, you like the taste of abjurations for some reason. This is delicious.
Hold on,
In
I'm
fact-
writing this down
in fact,
bold.
Now you're like, fuck, is that one jewel thing like this too? Is it a big old Abbey boy? It smelled similar. It had them crabby legs too. Yeah.
You know, that's actually pretty great.
You love this. So Belenos, yeah, he's just licking all that off the beard.
Belenos is just muttering angrily. You can't make out any words, but he's
Yeah.
clearly upset.
Just fierce wind chime noises.
I'm gonna like get up close to Belenos and be like, watch for the puddles. There are more.
Puddles.
Grabby bits. Kind of like the ooze thing might be biting ya. Grab me, boot.
Are there any other immediate threats like that we can see?
Roll an active perception. And or investigation. Either way is
Do a
fine by
natural
me.
20. Get like a 28 or something nutty.
Come on, Belenos, be my eyes and my ears. No,
10.
that's not.
Natural. Yikes!
The only thing you get in some mud, there's like
Just your eyes are covered in
There-
apparition.
there's something
Yeah.
right next to Gek in one of the mud puddles that might be a little bit shiny, maybe, but it's like kind of in the mud, if you know what I mean. That is all you get with the 10.
Okie doke.
You see a lot of mud puddles. Rune, it's actually your go, I think. Unless I got really confused with turn order.
Oh, we're still in initiative?
Yeah.
There's still mud.
Good. Guess I'll just try and proceed, like, and actually poke and javelin stick and shield out, and we'll be trying to avoid mud puddles.
Okay.
Is this entire shelf a mud puddle?
Are you trying to go across?
Huh? Yeah, we'll just
Oh,
be
that
kinda
way.
pushing
Okay,
into the,
Yeah. There's a lot of little mud puddles there. Go ahead and just move to where you want to go. Keep in mind
Sure.
you do have a rope tied around you still at this point.
Nice. In that case, Rune would probably just move to here and would be removing the rope now that we're all safely over, making sure it's still secured on the stalagmite.
Is this a
I believe.
stalagmite?
That is a pillar. So it touches both top and bottom.
Oh, nice.
It's a thick one too.
Hey, very good. Yeah. That's
Like a
that's gonna be
Perfect
Rune's
place
go.
to push it.
Are there any puddles around it? It's hard to tell.
Little ones, yeah. There are puddles around it. So far, nobody's had their boots grabbed right here, though.
Well, I mean, since
Besides
Rune
the
had her
one.
boots grabbed.
Yeah, besides the one. All right, so you're just kind of stepping there.
Yeah, Rune's not very quick with their hands, but they're gonna be taking the rope off of themselves, making sure it's secured to here before moving forward. Would kind of look to Shaska to take lead.
I'm watching. I'm making sure that the knot's getting tied right. If it's not, I'm going to intercede.
Survival. Do you have advantage? Do you have proficiency in survival, Rune?
Yeah, actually.
Cool.
I do as well.
Yep.
Doesn't mean it's very good, but yeah.
Advantage, Rune. Woo!
18.
Nice.
Yeah, 18's great. So, whoop. You tie that around this pillar. There you go.
I don't have roguey fast hands, so that's Rune's go.
Cool. Chieshka. Snaky Jakey.
Snaky Jakey.
So,
oh fuck, no,
does
gross.
my poison recharge? Let's find
Chuck.
out. It does
Yeah.
not.
Okay.
And I can't really see much in this form, unfortunately.
It's up to you.
So,
You can move ahead with the blind sight, or you could use your action to swap back.
Am I seeing any of these puddles with the blind sight? Like, did I detect that one form with my blind sight?
You
That's a good
detected,
question.
yeah, you did.
Oh,
You can
nice.
sense the puddles. You can sense your environment. It's basically like supervision. It's not true sight.
Did I detect the creature in the puddle?
You did. You discerned
well then-
the movement. Get it? So it was moving around. You detected the movement of the puddle. Right
Okay.
now, within your radius,
Take
you
point.
do not detect movement of puddles. That being said, GM transparency, if the puddle's not moving because it doesn't want to move, you wouldn't necessarily be able to detect it unless you specifically really looked at it somehow and guessed that's what it was.
Understandable. Yeah.
Well, hey, if they don't attack us, no harm there.
Yeah, I guess let's try to avoid the puddles when we can. I can't sense them, but by the time I can sense them, it's probably too late, and we'd have to fight one of these creatures that may live in these puddles. And with that, I'm just going to keep moving along. I'll move over here in between puddles and just see what there is to see. It looks like the thing goes on further.
Where you're wriggling in the puddle, you actually jostle something metallic. You hear that little ring of ding.
When you get up there, Belenos, it's like there's something up there. I can't tell what it is.
Help me describe where spatially this jingling is. It in the puddles? Is it on the
under you.
ground?
It's on the ground in a little bit of a mud puddle under your belly. You just rubbed it over like crank.
I wouldn't.
You kind of uncovered it basically by slithering.
Cool.
Okay.
It's not a
Well,
trap.
then-
Don't worry.
Yeah. I'll
And it
coil-
explodes now.
Yeah.
No, it's a trap.
Landmines.
Good.
I'll just kind of try to coil up around it and maybe drag it out of the puddle.
Cool. Yeah. So you drag out of the puddle. It's a little bronze skull, and there's a loop at the top of it, but no chain. So you kind of jostle this little skull. It's like egg-sized, maybe a small egg, like quail egg-sized, little egg-sized skull.
Cool.
Oh
I'm
wait.
gonna pick it up in my mouth and take it over to Belenos and be like, "What is this? What is this?
What are you saying?
What is this?" And I'm just baring my teeth, showing you this skull thing.
Can I do investigation or?
Sure. Yeah, you could do investigation.
See.
You look into its eyes, and you are instantly cursed.
Yeah, it's only
With a 9, it's a roughly sanded bronze humanoid skull. Looks like it was probably part of a necklace, amulet, or something that somebody had hung something through at one point. That's what you get with a 9.
I'm gonna drop it.
Hell.
Snakes don't have pockets. Does it look religious? You're a religious man.
It's not anything that I recognize. If we wanted to take a moment when we're sure it's safe, I could try
we
to
have
see if
time.
there's any magic about it.
Bronze is bronze. We'll keep it.
I could be holding on to that for you.
By the way, I've been adding stuff to your loot dock.
Thanks.
Appreciates it.
Well, watch out for puddles. Keep an eye on the ceiling. We must be ever vigilant for crabs at all times. I say we continue onward. We have secured a solid way back, but when we return, when we go across this chasm, we must be ever vigilant for any flying crabs, as they could easily thwart us as we cross the chasm.
Oh,
Perhaps that
I'll
may
be-
be the time to shed some light, if any at all.
I'll be looking for more of them crabbies. You can be assured of that.
I'm going to recommend we don't draw any more attention to ourselves in
Why
the
not?
crevice.
What, is there something you sensed?
I said what I said.
Interesting. Well, I trust your instincts.
When we were fighting those crabs, there was something I sensed deeper in the cavern. I think it was this way. It felt powerfully magical, and there was a sense of yearning.
Ooh.
Oh. That's not at all malevolent.
I suspect it may be whatever the Chul and these crabs were placed here to protect.
Interesting. That is good information. Good insight.
Let's be seeing what it is. That makes you Belanos.
For now, I say we'll keep moving and double back to that later. We can always come back and figure out what the crazy, creepy crevice beast is. We have no means of getting down there, and not sure we want to. But this passage may lend us some clues.
Can I shoot that mud puddle?
Yeah, you can shoot that mud puddle again.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot it again.
Give it a
Eldritch
shot.
Blast 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Whoa.
Roll damage.
Blast them.
Does the mud puddle
That's-
squeal and die?
Uh,
Not with a 2.
Ooze doesn't squeal.
It could.
This one doesn't. But let me bring you to the tokens. That was the mud. I moved the mud under top of it. Good. Go to the back. Whoop. All right. So yeah, you hit this thing. It's a glancing blow. But when you do hit it, it does like wriggle and kind of like start forming into almost a globular hand shape.
Ew.
Anything else you want to do, Gak? Any movies? Any movies?
You a bitch. That's it.
Okay. Belanos, you can hear the the shuffling and scrabbling of probably more of those little head crabs from that gap back out in the ravine right now. And it's your turn, Belanos.
Let's keep going.
Well, I suggest we keep moving unless we want to deal with more of those crabs. And I'll just boogie along. Is that mud thing up there still active?
Yes, it's visible now as a wriggly mud puddly thing. Yes. Imagine
Well,
it kind of just rose up and it's like gonna move around.
And the
I
king.
bet you'll never guess what I'm gonna do.
Sacred flame.
Eldritch
Dance.
Blast.
Dance, boy, dance.
All right. Dex save. Cool. 6. Roll damage.
4.
All right. So start sizzling this mud puddle. It's boiling in a part of it. It's as some of it gets radiated away. Nicely done. Its little turn. No.
You'll find a crevice. Like,
yeah,
fuck this.
Hey, little shit.
It wriggles down and just starts going. It's gonna take the dash.
Don't you?
All right. Cool. And Rune.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm like, don't you end combat before I can dodge heal. I swear.
Things are still happening.
Moments passed. Yeah, Rune will probably just move up to take point, dodge, and heal. So let me use one of me healy wheelies here. So Dwarven Fortitude will be a 12.
Whoa.
Damn. Nicely done.
Wow.
So you heal up for 12.
Oh yeah, that's the go.
Cool. All right, Sheshka.
Poison recharge.
It's broken.
3. Nope.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that's as far as
What's
we can
this?
move.
What's this thing here? What does it look like?
That's the mud puddle the mud puddle was hiding in.
Sick.
Oh, and so the mud puddle ran.
Yeah, the mud puddle that was in the mud puddle ran away.
Okay, which direction would it run? Did it run?
Looks like
This way?
south. Yeah.
Okay.
Runs
Well,
like
I'm
that
just gonna
way.
scoot through the mud puddle just in case there's something, yummy.
You scoot through and slither down deeper and deeper.
No metal, no bronze skulls in that one.
No,
Recharge that poison.
Cool.
he already
Yep.
rolled. He didn't get it.
Yeah, it didn't charge.
Which
But if we end combat, I assume it will, right?
I think so. I'll have to double check on it.
It doesn't say anything about it, but I mean,
I think it's
figure most
per
recharge
combat
abilities.
is the thing. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So you
Pretty
slither
dead,
down there, and you're looking around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just perception before I end my turn.
Go
just
for it.
looking at both ways. Just looking to see if I see any movement, any creatures.
Looking both ways before you cross the cave.
Yeah.
Very responsible of you.
11. That's per Shashka norm.
Okay. You don't catch anything besides more mud puddles around with your 11. No particular movement. You can... Yeah, it finished its turn, so nope, don't pick anything up
Which
here.
one goes down? Which passageway goes down?
Oh,
or do they both go down?
So, let me see how I drew this right now.
It looks like it's the left, but I don't want to assume.
Going...
Well, I mean, down.
So the path above you... Oh, wow, the GM layer. The path above you, this actually goes up a little bit. Mm-hmm. And this way, it's straight as far as you can tell. It might go down, it might go up. There's no change in elevation that you can sense within range at this point.
Okay.
Anything else?
No. I'm gonna just see which way you guys want to go. Up a little bit, down. I'm always kind of a fan of checking out what doors are that, clear a door and then go the way that seems towards our goal, which is down.
Yeah.
So I'd vote go right first and then double back to left.
Okay.
That sits all right with me.
So if you have any more movement or anything, you can move.
I think that was all my movement.
Okay.
Take point, Snakey Wakey. I'll take up the lead. I need the back.
We're top of the round. How do you guys feel about a 5-minute break?
Dandy by me. Back at the 30 mark.
Sounds good.
Yep. All right. We'll be back soon.
Yeah, little one. You're okay, sweet buffers. Hang on, Tom. Hang on, honey. I'll be right back. Wait.
Alrighty.
We are just chilling.
Hey,
Hey, hello.
let's go right.
Everybody ready?
Yarr.
Okay. So, Shaska, you climb down into another deeper layer. To your right is a shelf going up slightly. To your left, it goes beyond your sight line. As you're getting deeper, the temperature in this cave is actually getting lower and lower. You were in that nice summer air before at night, but it's getting to this kind of almost damp 60, high 50 degrees right now.
That sucks. For me.
Yeah, Shaska's like,
Not a good time right now. All right. Well, is it imposing any penalties at this point or
it's just for flavor.
no? Oh, okay.
Just like Belanos' snack earlier. So,
Is it cold in here? Oh, it's freezing.
it's
Oh,
your turn, Gek.
I'm gonna go with a hop, a skip, a jump, a hop, a skip. I would just
Face
be right up
crab.
here looking at Mr. Shaska.
Shibbity be bat.
I
Right.
will allow it.
So, Gek, you can see going down to the left, it does drop deeper. Just to clarify.
Cool. Well then, I'll I'll bonus action dash and give myself a little hop over to this ledge because is it higher up than me currently, or is it still down low?
The way the roof is, you basically would need to hop down with Shaska and then hop back up onto the other
I
one.
will do that then and just give myself a little peek ski right over here.
Okay.
Nice.
Roll a Percepi Weppy.
Percepi Weppy. That is a 12.
That's not bad. So with your 12, ahead of you, it does dip down again. You see another shelf split in two by another ravine, and another shelf in the back. That back shelf, you can't see all of it from where you are. It might end there. It might continue to the left. On this kind of triple pillar, there's a very interesting thing. On the biggest part of the pillar, kind of right at the top there, it looks like some kind of silk in a mesh tangled up on this pillar, and little bat wings all around tangled in the mesh.
I will relay that information to Sheska. About the ravine, about the tangled mesh with the bat wings.
Shaska, just for your own mental, I'm going to pop you here real quick. This is what he described. Kind of, you see the scene?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to put you back.
And so, is the web on the cavern walls or across the chasm?
The web is on this pillar to your, like, right here. So you're right where I'm pinging.
Gotcha. Okay.
And it's not. Yeah, it's silk, kind of like tangled up on there with a bunch of bat wings on it.
They removed bat wings, like.
There's no bats. There's just bat wings.
Well, they're certainly not attached to bats. At one point.
Okay. It sounds like awesome. Cave spiders. And the remnants of their kill, so we should be wary. Perhaps Belanos's fire can clear the way. I would feel a lot more comfortable about that scenario if Belanos Road were up here.
Bad news on that front.
Move up. Oh, wait, it's not return.
Nope. Right, okay. So you hopped up, you did a look, you relayed. Anything else you want to do?
Oh, sorry. No, yeah, that's it.
Okay. More scrabbling behind you, Belanos. What do you do?
Going to move quickly up to here. And maybe one more.
Okay. Belanos, you see the same thing, this kind of silk mesh web thing tangled on this with little bat wings. You also saw a little bit of movement behind the pillar. Just this little, like, little skitter. Because you have such a goddamn high passive. As always, if you'd like, you can roll active perception.
I do like that. 24.
Holy shit. Okay. Fine. 24. I'm just gonna peek as it would have peeked. This little, like, mouthy, lipless face peeks around the pillar, and you catch it right as it darts away.
Ew.
It's not getting big. There we go. This little guy.
Good.
Oh, God. They look like the tooth fairies from Hellboy.
Yes,
Oh,
they do.
I love that.
Yes, they do.
What in the goddamn fuck?
So you saw that thing, like, whoop, whoop. It thinks you can't see it behind the pillar.
So how big?
Hard to tell. Belanos, you saw its head. It's definitely a medium-sized creature.
Okay, that's a great tell. Because I'm like,
oh, actually, yeah, it's on the smaller side of medium, probably halfling-sized. So, like, dwarf, between a dwarf and a halfling.
I will relay that back to my comrades, and then I don't want to actually cast anything, but can I just try to channel magic again like before and try to kind of ping that thing again to see
Oh.
if I can like
Yeah.
sonar it kind of?
That's cool.
Yeah, roll Arcana. And religion, actually. Both.
Arcana and religion?
Mm-hmm.
15 Arcana,
Nice. Woo.
15 religion.
Hey.
No, there's
Really solid.
there is that is a very solid roll.
Ask it which way to go.
Zoom out,
Yes.
and I'll zoom out for the stream's sake as well. Yeah, you're getting the ping is here. You can even draw something if you want for your own sake.
I will. Thank you.
Fuck.
Oh, where did it?
Not sure. It might not. It's not showing up because it's black.
Oh, got it.
Dang. Well, I can ping it anytime. You're
Okay.
pretty confident where it's at. You also feel something else. Zoom all the way out again.
Okay.
There's this strange feeling of just like go away coming from here.
Noted. I see it down there.
Okay. Zoom back in. Very
Alright.
solid. Detecting magical residence.
And I think that's all I got for right now.
Okay. Rune.
Nice. Rin's supposed to be kind of pulling up the rear, so this would be aesthetically probably helping Shaska to move up and just assessing with the group like, which way are we going?
I mean, Shaska's gonna move right after you, so you can kind of do a tandem if you'd like. That's fine.
Yeah, thank you.
Did Belanos share that, or is he keeping that to himself?
The magic?
I'm just curious. Yeah, I don't know if he shared any of that or not.
Oh yeah, I would have.
Okay.
I would have shared that.
Wasn't sure if you were being. It's fine if you did. I just
He
wasn't
probably
sure.
so yeah. Belanos basically just points at the rock wall for one of them, like right through this rock wall, a ways, and then points kind of down that other southern tunnel. Like, and then the fuck off is coming from that way.
Interesting.
Deeper.
Well, maybe we start with the nice one.
Sounds prudent.
Yeah.
John.
Well, let's think about this. If you are strong enough to ward something away yourself, would you tell it to go away, or would you invite it in?
Maybe it's just in a bad mood.
That's a chance too.
We should bring it a rock.
I know sometimes. Oh, still got your rock here. Sometimes when I don't get very good rest, I'm in a pretty foul mood myself.
Understandable. Does it seem like we're closer to the magic presence that is beckoning us?
Yes, certainly.
Well, then it seems to be the current move, but this creature that we may or may not have seen. I'll be talking in a very hushed voice, a very hushed slither. Perhaps there could be more than one, but perhaps we could set aflame the webs around it if we need to get past it. I imagine that any step we take in this cave will trigger some type of web sensitive signal or
Just
alert.
to clarify, so the webs aren't all over the place. They're literally just on that pillar.
Just on that pillar, huh?
That's it.
Well, we don't have to go setting the thing's house on fire. Couldn't we just go past it?
Yeah, I guess.
No, Bella, you said it was that way, and points at the rock wall. Think I still have me pick.
Oh no.
I don't know if we'll have time to mine our way to it before more of those head crabs arrive.
Ah, you're right.
We're
Well,
gonna have to fight our way out for sure.
let's give them some time to rest and tucker down. They didn't jump us immediately. Maybe we can be quick on the way out. Now, shall we be getting going?
I imagine. Then let's just be vigilant and keep a large berth to this web.
Aye.
Mind the tooth imp hiding behind the web.
Jesus.
All right. So, Rune, move to where you're going to move for the rest of your turn now. Or are you going to stay right here?
Yeah, moving along with the
Save
party and picking up
us.
the rear. So,
All right. Shaska. Where you want to be.
I want to be by Rune.
Here.
Just a dwarf and his snake.
take
Or
lead.
snake.
Move
Take
yourself
lead.
where you want to be. Rune will follow
Yeah, I'll take,
for now.
I'll take lead.
Rune,
I'll,
you just
I'll
get
hug
movement.
the wall.
You get movement and reactions at this point. Is that fine
If
by
there's
you,
a
Alu?
wall, I'll hug it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just going to be taking up rear guard. If anything,
Jessica.
obviously hostile charges, I'll probably poke it.
So yeah, Shaska, you hug the wall. Since you have blind sight, you can see around this corner, that far around the corner. Ravine goes a bit.
Okay. It looks like that's the direction that we need to go. Question mark?
You can't really tell based on your limited range, but the way the fissure's going, it's getting pretty narrow in that direction. So it may be a dead end. It might widen up. You can't tell with the 10 feet.
Which way did Belanos mention and Rune say that, well, I could pick through this wall?
He pointed-
Which wall were they?
Right? Yeah.
Down, and it wasn't this close, but down in about that direction.
Gotcha. So maybe around here then. Maybe around this
It's-
area.
It's a ways.
I can't see what's over here, but I could probably get across that chasm. I'm gonna do a perception check. Do I see anything?
Were you looking down the chasm, across?
Yeah. Down the chasm and up the chasm, looking for more of the head crab things.
Roll a perception. Keep in mind you can only see about 10 feet.
Yeah, 12.
Yeah. So you don't see any like movement within your range. You know that there's a critter around the other side of that pillar. You have a nice high def, like Batman vision of the web and the bats. Now you actually see them. Bat wings, rather. But no movement within your range that you can sense.
All right. Well, as a player, if there's no door or wall or chasm here, I don't see any other course if we want to get towards what this is than to go down this chasm, which is kind of unsettling. As a creature, I can't really see more than 10 feet in front of me. So does it look like the chasm goes onward towards the right?
You might want another person to take a peek. Belanos can see at least to like here, but it starts narrowing. He could relay that. It narrows quite a bit. I'll do this
The
for
ledge
your
narrows
sake.
too.
Like that.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
I wonder if that's where the that little crevice led to from where I snuck in. That little snake hole that I slid into. Maybe. Well, guys, I don't really know where to go from here other than either back or down. So, do we have any votes? Do we have any other ideas?
I just had a thought that just dawned on me. So, drow, me, full drow, are normally super susceptible to light. And it like makes it harder for them to see as opposed to straight darkness, because they only have dark vision. Just in case we need to, we could probably like make a lot of light in one area on something if it looks really scary for that thing that, you know, that was telling Belanos to go away.
Not a bad idea there.
But yeah, that's all.
So, you guys can push forward a little bit, see if there's any paths down in the ravine. you can approach the pillar and the little critter, or you can turn back, or you can go south. What would you all like to do?
I'm gonna just, as part of my last action, as my turn, in Abyssal, I don't know, you never know. Just never know. I'm gonna try talk to this creature that's hiding behind the pillar. And like,
Okay.
hey, can you understand me? Creature behind the pillar? Pillar of bats, pillar of webs and spiders.
Jesus.
Roll performance real quick.
Performance in my snake form. It's a 6.
Okay.
It's in the most metal language as a giant snake. Can you hear me, little creature of the pillar?
Now that you know it's there, you just kind of see like hunker down a little bit. No response.
All right. Well, cool. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Gek, what do you want to
I'm
do here?
going to be really nice and copy after Shaska and be like, "Hey, friend, you wanna be friends?
In what
Don't look
language?
that scary." Undercommon.
Undercommon.
We're in a cave. This is cave speak.
You know, that's a good point.
Mm-hmm. This particular critter. Mm-mm. No response. Just hunkered down.
Okay,
Not a
then
bad plan, but yeah.
I'm gonna. Fuck, I'm squish. So you said you didn't sense anything to the left here besides that one little ledge across the way?
I only have 10 foot of detection, basically. So,
Oh.
hard to say.
If
Do
you want
mind
to
if
look up and peek around.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, cover my chookus. Alright, we
Consider
can
it
go
cooked.
back. There's nothing over there.
Yeah, you can basically peek and you can see that.
Okay.
Though you do have a farther range, so roll perception as well.
Okay. Perception. Watch this. Natural 20. No, that's a 3.
Hell yeah, boy.
Cool.
Natural 20. Let's go.
Yeah, you look left, you look right, you're like, no. And then this thing's gonna jump out at you because it's a dick. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
No, it's okay.
Nice.
Asshole.
Well, I mean, I still get my, Wait, one of the head crabs or one of the dude behind the bitch?
The dude behind the pillar.
Wow.
Oh. Like, in my turn still he's jumping out at me?
Yeah. He had
Oh,
his
then
whole...
I'm a-
It's ready to action for anyone to get within range of his little lunge. Is
Okay.
what- For a while now.
Oh, I should have
14?
rolled my poison.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
Damn. it's still not
14
recharged.
is my armor class.
Okay, that was
Oh, that's
initiative.
initiative. Silly.
No worries.
But good to
So-
know. 14.17 AC.
This little mouthy guy basically swings around one arm around the pillar and just lashes out with you with one of his claws, trying
Whoa.
to gash your leg. 7 does not hit. So I just
What?
imagine you just
Okay.
like pull your leg up, like nah. He just goes like yeah, and tries to slash you and fails.
I'm a bonk him on the head with my staff.
All right, roll to hit.
Just no. Where is it? Is this the two-handed? I don't know which one's the two-handed. Oh, it's a mace, not a staff. I forgot.
We turned it into a
Yes.
quarterstaff. It's fine.
He
Did we?
looked at us
Yeah.
funny.
Okay,
Kill
then
him.
one of the damages needs to
Jesus.
be
We kept it a
adjusted, but-
we kept it a d6 for damage wise. You wanted the aesthetic, so just roll it.
Oh, okay.
It's a
Yep,
d6.
that's what I thought. 16.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Schmack. That's
Woo.
9.
Okay, nice. So you bonk it right on the head, and it just like
Yeah, but just no.
some blood spits out of its lack of lips, and
I'm
its teeth slam together,
gonna just look at him and be like, "That was mean."
and it just looks at you and just like, Um, like an angry possum. All right. I lost my turn order. Where did you go? There it is. And I think that's all. Unless you want to retreat. or jump across. Or something?
No, I don't wanna risk the smack.
Balanos.
Guess we'll fry as many things as we need to.
Yeah.
Deck save. 11 is not high enough, I don't think.
Nope.
Nah.
Wait, roll damage?
3.
3. So yeah, you start radiating in its head, and then it's like, shh, and it starts burning really bright and hot on this thing, and does quite yeah, ow, more than 3, and it just screams and shrieks way too loudly.
We
Anything
tried
else,
to play
Balanos?
nice. I guess, unless it would take an action, can I also try to peek around the corner and do a perception?
That's fine. Go ahead and roll.
Yadadada. 22.
That's high enough. Especially with this noise. There's some weird thing slithering up from below. In the
You
ravine.
wanna go ahead and
Yeah,
post?
but,
what
It's got like a snaky body, octopus tendrils, and a big beak. It's like just
Thanks, I hate
breaking
it.
60 feet below. And it's like trying to like check out what the fuck's going on up here.
Time to be going.
We should be elsewhere. We should be anywhere else.
Want to
Okay.
see these things fight.
This little guy's gonna try and get Gek again. Gek just bashed
Wow.
its head in.
The nerve.
It's actually gonna square up. Get the pillar to its back.
Oh shit! God damn! Look at this boy. He's
All right.
ready.
Both arms free. He's gonna lash out with his left, going for your gut. Natural 1. Gek.
Can it get stuck in the web?
Actually, that's a great idea. So Gek, here's what happens. You it's going for you, and you just like twist your quarterstaff real quick in the perfect spot, and this web actually falls onto this thing, and it's actually very clearly a net. And this thing is restrained.
Oh, it's a silk net.
Rune.
Cool.
So are we going the other way then?
That would be my advisement.
I think we just set up quite the nice piece of bait.
You'll be pushing past me. I'll take up the rear. Weapons ready. I'm gonna ready in action to see all of them through, and if anything tries to push past or get them, I'll give it a swipe or something.
Okay, so you're tunnel guarding.
Yep. Tunnel
Alright.
guarding. I'm gonna try and get them
Cool.
all past.
Cheska.
I'll do the same. Well, I'll make my way.
Like
I'm not going to incur an attack of opportunity.
No,
get
that
away from
thing's
this,
60
right?
feet
It's
down. It's 60 feet
Cool.
down.
Yep. 1, 2,
why we go while it's 60 feet down.
5, 6. I guess, do you want to wait and see? I'm interested to see if it attacks this thing that we've put as bait.
We'll see on the way back.
Yeah, but like while it's attacking it, if we want to jump this thing, we could just shank it. Maybe.
That's a good point.
Just go.
Just a
That's it.
thought.
Yeah.
I think
Do
we
we-
should see how quickly it devours it. If it looks like, ooh, fuck, then maybe not. You know, we can kind of gauge the threat there.
So
If it,
Shaska,
maybe it ignores it.
where do you want to be then, watching? You can technically even hang on walls, but where do you want to be? Do you want to be down there or closer?
Not in this form.
Instead of
I'll
moving
change.
down, do you want to swap into the Umi boy?
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
do that.
I will swap them for you.
You sense blood in the water. You're like, but hold on.
Actually, I don't know if that's how many
Which-
HP you have. I think it is.
I adjusted it, so it should be correct.
So did you want to keep going south, or did you want to go up and watch the thing? That's my question.
What do you mean by up?
You mentioned you wanted to stick by and watch if these things fight. Did you want to do that, or do you want to keep moving south?
Oh, I want to do it, but from a distance.
Oh, you just want to listen from really far away?
Yeah, or draw a line of sight if I can, based on the.
I'll say the way
I
this
guess
is
from
set
here
up.
I could.
Yeah, you could chill down there and kind of watch what's going on. But if you went any farther, I'd say like not really. And even there, you're not getting a super good view.
Yeah, I'll have enough of a view. Like,
You can see that like PG-13 violence from where you're at. Okay.
That would be my
Slightly off
suggestion.
camera.
Okay.
Yep. And if like probably a held action to escape or to dart towards the rest of the party if it looks like the thing's coming towards me, or if anything else comes up behind me like crabs, which I'd probably do a perception check to look for any crabs just in case.
All right, Gek. It is your go. The beaky thing, it has entered your range. Belnos did flag you for it. It's
has
60
entered my range.
your visual range. It's
Oh,
60
okay.
feet down. It will be moving probably here soon. This thing is restrained under the silk net with back wings in it, angrily trying to scrabble its way out. What do you want to do?
There's multiple things. I don't think I'm strong enough to do what I want to do.
What do you want to do?
So I want to throw him off the edge onto the thing.
Let's try.
But
It's just a
it's
shove action.
Yeah, but I'm not athletic, so I don't know if
If you
it's
take
not
him off
really...
of his sticky, he's not gonna be good bait.
So is the webbing on him sticky? Like, is it a sticky like netting?
Nope.
No.
No.
Be careful, Underdark boy. You know this. I don't, but you do.
I will
I
say,
do.
technically, since it is restrained, you have advantage if you wanted to do a shove with your quarterstaff. If you do that, the net it's on will definitely go with it. Currently. So, what do you want to do?
Do we want to keep the net? Seems like a nice net.
Why don't we see what's left after?
I want
Okay.
a net.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and shove him with my quarterstaff just off the ledge on top of this crawling up boy.
That'd be cool.
Try to just drop him on him.
All right. Roll a athletics with advantage. Because it's restrained.
Toggle advantage.
I believe.
16.
It got an 11 with its disadvantage. So, yeah, you shove it and it goes falling, net and all, into the ravine.
Was my aim good? Did I land it on top of the homeboy that was crawling up?
Not perfectly, but the thing whips out and grabs it as it's falling down.
Yes.
And
Time to go.
It's gonna try and
Brutal.
gobble this thing up.
Rune will give you a boost up this ledge.
So what you see, the tentacles, the 4 tentacles protruding from its front wrap around this thing, and it's trying to bite at it in the net, and the little critters under just scrabbling the beak away like so they're in a tangle 60 feet down now.
Creepy weepy. Well, that takes that off of our back.
Yeah.
So sounds like we're moving to the no-no zone.
Belenos.
All right.
Let him taste the light. Give him the sun.
I will boogie up. Does anyone object to me proceeding down far enough to peek around this corner?
Do it.
All right, let me check what was... Yep. So there's some mud puddles around, more than the one that's just splattered there. It dives deeper and deeper. You can tell that with just your passive. Anything else you want to do, Belenos?
Can I blast one of a mud puddle just
Yeah.
just in case?
Just click, or how about this? Roll me a d6.
Like a d6. 5.
Okay. And it's a dex save. So you basically singe a mud puddle right here, but nothing seems to react.
Okay. That's all.
Okay. Rune and Gek, you can hear just like in the back, echoing out of that ravine. It's making a
Nice.
lot of noise. It's your go, Rune.
Yeah, let's keep moving it up. Is it fine if I say I'm gonna, push up behind the party?
Yeah, is there any other actions you want to try and be doing? Or are you just going to be behind the back person?
Behind, holding an axe. If anything hostile comes up from the rear, I'll probably take a stab at it.
Okay. Shaska, it's your go. I know you're invisible because I have your snake in initiative. Move to where you want to be.
No worries. I'll just 1, 2, 3. Belinus, you didn't see anything, right? Just puddles.
No, but there is more mud, so be mindful.
Okay. I'll take one of my two of my thrown weapons.
Little
and I'll
daggies.
Yeah, my
basically.
little alt dags, and I'll throw them two-handed, 1 and 1.
Okay, roll 2d6 for which puddles you hit.
Can I roll it the same one that he attacked? I mean, like, which one did you attack?
Sure, so roll 1d6.
You probably see the little scorch mark.
Okay, 5.
So that's
Same
the
number
one.
as
Roll
Belinus.
another d6.
Okay.
That makes sense.
3.
3. Okay. And roll your attack.
Okay. First one is an 8.
Okay.
Surprise.
Roll your
It's
other
my
one.
favorite number this session. Second one is a 13.
Okay. 13 hits. Interestingly, the 3
Neat.
was a movie boy.
3 damage.
Cool. So yeah, you throw it in this mud puddle and it goes and just kind of like wriggles and does not like getting pinned with 3 little dagger damage. All right. And so yeah, you found one.
Cool. Hey, there's one. I'm gonna turn back into a snake. Wait, no, I can't. That's an action to do so. So, bonus action. I guess I'm just gonna hang out.
Okay. Gekarek.
I heard we were shooting stuff.
That appears to be the case.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just peek over this ledge.
Yep, there's
There
a
we go.
wriggly boot. You jumped in a mud puddle and there's a wriggly boot puddle in front of you.
Up. I'm gonna smack him.
With your
Too
stick.
close. Yep, I'm gonna stick.
Okay, roll an attack.
Whack. That is 12.
Actually hits. Roll
Nice.
damage.
Good. Bonk.
Ooh, nice.
Not the bonk stick.
Not the bonkums. Alrighty. So yeah, you smash into it for 8 bludgeoning.
I am Rune.
8 magical bludgeoning. Alright.
This wouldn't happen to be a giant or anything, would it?
Oh yeah, totally. Belanos, it's your go.
I'll blast that one that's still wriggling.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you have the dex? This one
Oh,
remembers. It's the one from earlier. It is like
That's
whomp,
funny.
whomp, out
be
of
careful,
the...
boys. This puddle's no joke.
It was ready for
Watch out,
radiance, but not knives and sticks. All right. Any movement, Belanos?
No, I mean, if everyone can squeeze past me, I'll just hold tight.
Chill. Okay. Scrabble, scrabble, scrabble. All right. And Boot McGee gets an attack of opportunity from Gek.
Bonk.
Bonk him
20.
again.
Dirty
Unnatural.
20. Oh my gosh. So roll down. Yeah. You, as it goes out, you're like, whack! And it just splits it, and then it just bleh, into death.
Bonk.
You killed the puddle. Rune. Yeah, or Gek, any
Basically-
movement?
Yeah.
Sorry. Actually, no, it's not your turn. God, my brain. Yeah, Rune.
skip for now. Just taking up the lead.
All right, Chieshka.
All right.
There you go. Cool.
I'll move up. Bam, 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 bam. Whoa.
All right, hopping
I'll
down,
pick up-
hopping down, deeper
I'll
and
pick
deeper.
up my stuff along the way. Any other puddles?
Not right here.
Okay.
There's like a puddle zone on that shelf behind you.
Got like 10 more feet. Puddle zone on the shelf behind me. Can you ping what
I mean,
that is?
that's where you just were. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Threw the dagger in, I assume?
yeah, that you killed a puddle. There's just it looks like maybe normal puddles behind you.
Okay. Well, we know they're there. I'll see what's going on over here. Perception check. Do I see any threats? Do I see any possible passages?
Roll that percepi.
15. Wow.
That's good.
You rolled above a 10?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So with your 15, about 8 feet in front of you, there's another fissure cutting the cave path in half. It's not
Probably
as
the
wide.
same one.
It's like maybe 3 feet, 4 feet gap right where you're at. You can see it kind of slopes downward, and there might be some something back here, like some pillars, and actually something across the pillars. You can't really see what it is from how this far away, but there's something there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I think I see something up ahead. Maybe some work stone, something like that. Let us be careful.
Cool.
And I'll hold here for the rest of the party so that we can get across together safely.
Perfect.
Just say you all move up. Unless there's anything specific you guys want to do in your turns, let me know. Yak, anything you want to do?
I just want to pick up his dagger from that mud pile.
Here to
if
grab
he
it.
hadn't already.
You
Okay.
grabbed it. Sorry, Rune.
Then
Oh, Rune,
yeah.
come back.
This is where you threw me, GM.
I know. It wouldn't even let me save you for a second. It's like, no.
Like, just vanished.
Rune sucks into the stone wall. Ah! No, maybe with that salamander finished.
Mean.
So, you're all right here. Belanos, Rune, anything you want to do on your turns? Okay. I'll just say, for sake of initiative, Shashka, it's your turn again.
All right. I'll probably get up to the edge and like take a look if I see anything. What is it? Alt you can click in place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
So you can keep that 15 perception, or you can roll again.
This is good.
Okay.
So bigger chasm, and that's like a lot closer to the way that Eleanor said they heard the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Mhm.
see we have another side passage. I
Way
don't know
over
if we
there.
have
Whoa, how many feet is that? So yeah,
maybe
like
15 feet, 30 feet.
30 feet to your left, and 30 to 40 feet to your left, depending on which shelf. And 5, 10. Again, it's about 10 to 15 feet below your current height. So very similar situation as the other fissure. And again, ahead, you see that you have a better line of sight now. Yeah, there's something up, kind of wrapped across the pillars in this chamber back here. Like something dark with little, I don't know if you call them shiny or what, because it's not really light, but dark with something embedded in it. Maybe something shiny.
Okay. Well, I don't have any pittance, so I don't really have a way to get across this chasm if we wanted to check out this area. Does anyone else have any devices or materials that we could use to get across if needed?
Hell yeah.
You
Do we have
do?
more rope?
We have
How much
rope.
have we used at this point?
We probably
100
have
feet.
3 ropes
You've
left
used,
between
you've
us.
used two rupees.
I can tie a hitch again.
I could be using some more pittance.
That also works.
I think I used 3 back there, GM. 3 or 4.
Yep, 3.
Okay, 3. Yeah. So.
How many do you have left?
7.
Okay, so that's a good idea. Why don't we see what's on this side first, and then we'll go from there, in case it connects.
Nice.
So yeah, if I don't see anything below me, I'm gonna jump.
You see
And
the
just-
void of a fissure into the darkness of a depth of caves below you.
Cool. I'll jump with a rope around me just in case. You know, like I can let go of it, they can pull it back, but just in case.
Doing the rune jump. All right.
Yeah, doing the rune jump.
Probably
Alright,
better not being tossed this time.
So Shaska with the rope wrapped around, you hop across. It's 5 feet. You don't have to roll for that.
Nice. What is this?
That looks like almost an oily puddle.
I don't like that.
Nice.
Guys, there's another puddle. It's very suspicious puddle. Very suspicious.
I'm a suspicious puddle.
It's probably another trap. No getting around it either.
All right, I'm gonna pass that down to Gek now.
Yep.
Oh,
Gek just
I'm in the
steps
hole.
across if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna just
I can move
go-
up a little bit so that you can actually have some room.
Well, if I'm there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I can make it here if I did my math right.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Gek, you
Be
also
careful.
see the oily puddle and something tied across the pillars back here.
Can I, from builder experience with like tar and like tarring roofs and stuff, would I know what oil is?
You'd reckon everybody kind of knows what oil is unless you grew up in the forest and never saw oil. So yeah,
Shit. Should I light it on fire?
Please do not. You
Should I
start a
blast
fire in
it?
an enclosed space, you're not going to be having much room to breathe.
Should I blast it?
Why don't we wait until the rest of us are here and then we can decide that.
I will hold my action until one of them tells me to go ahead and blast it.
Keep an eye on it.
Gek
Yeah,
I like
has.
the
suspicious.
enthusiasm, Elf.
Balanos.
Balanos. It's so good.
No winged coward.
Ouch.
Oh, I can see the shapes I drew, so that means straight ahead is whatever I was
Oh,
thinking.
hey. Yeah, check
That's
that
what
out.
I was spying.
There's me star.
Do I need to do anything to get across this, or can I just cross it?
I'm gonna make Belanos roll in athletics because it's fun.
Okay. Can I guidance myself?
Yes, you can. You can be like,
You, Lord.
I can do this.
Here we go.
Do you want me to toss you again?
Oh yeah.
I hope you do that. Like Belanos is about to jump, and you're like, "Ah!"
Rune does.
Right. I'm gonna
Rune
guidance
leans
Rune and
over
let Rune toss me.
right before you fucking
Okay,
stop.
Rune, roll athletic.
Will do.
I'll allow it.
Uh,
At least it's a
Well-
12, which is high enough. So
hey, Rune gives you such a gentle
the
toss.
DC was 10. So Rune picks you up and like tosses you like a toddler into a pool. Just
Yeah, the gentle toss.
I think Belanos just lands like straight up on his feet and is just like, oh.
Yep.
All right.
You-
See? I'm
Shashka
getting
is
better.
there to catch you. Oh no, you're in. Don't look at it.
There we go. I didn't
There-
see anything.
There's gaps.
Into the void.
Anything you want to do, Belly?
Belly.
I will just let them know we're getting close to whatever I sensed and try to make room for Rune.
I also would have mentioned though that I was holding it, waiting for Shaska or Rune to give me the go ahead to blast it.
Yep. You just tell
I
me
want to make
when.
that clear.
Ugh.
Wait for me to get over with me poke and stick.
Rune.
Yeah, we'll just hop across.
I want you to
That's
roll
very-
athletics too, because you got little legs.
Sure. Rune does have 3 little legs.
Stubby legs.
Yeah. It's gonna be 17.
Yeah, you're good. You're like, "Whoa!" Like you jump way higher than you need to like land there.
Nice.
10-foot vertical.
You the whole like you jump 10 feet up,
Hey.
5 feet forward. Okay. Anything else?
Pretty great. Would just have weapon ready and probably take a look at whatever they're spying. Oh yeah,
Okay.
those look funny.
Oh yeah, Belanos, I will say, you did notice like maybe a little bit of movement back here too. Little bits of movement.
I will pass that along.
Little bits of movement back there.
Fuck.
Possibly one of those
Sheshka.
creatures.
All right. Well,
Remember,
if
Gex
it's my
still.
turn.
Gex just like.
Yeah. I'm thinking about getting ready to do that myself.
Some Dragon's Dogma spell release. Like.
Byron. Yeah.
I say we just.
No questions, only blast.
Meta wise, if you don't tell Gek to shoot now, you will have wasted his held action.
Okay, well then he can shoot because I was going to shoot too. So,
Bang!
fire! Open fire!
All right,
Fire everything!
everyone who's shooting and wants to
15.
use their action in tandem to shoot an oil puddle can do
Yeah,
so.
man.
I don't care. Go for it. All right, so 15. Cool.
It's just a drippy puddle. It's
You know
nothing.
what? I'm not taking that chance.
All right, 15 hits the oil puddle. What is that? A 10?
A 10 and a 7. Jesus.
The 10 hits the oil puddle. Anyone else going to be blasting the oil puddle?
Can I, or are we still in initiative? Like,
You guys are basically surprising an oil puddle. So, yeah.
Yes.
If
I'll
you
hit it
want-
with some radiant.
All right, so a dex save. Cool.
I swear to God, if this puddle passes a dex.
Okay, the puddle failed your dex save. Cool.
Absolutely incredible right now.
I don't trust any puddles anymore, man.
Listen, we've been attacked by puddles several times already. This is
Yeah, we
not-
have no reason to
not
trust
crazy.
this.
We're gonna be in this big ass main city on a rainy day, and we're gonna see
Okay.
a puddle, and we're all gonna be like, "Bah, bah, bah."
So, okay, how much damage do we got? We got 4.
Oh, I didn't roll damage.
Fuck.
10.
Max damage. 14, 17. Damn. So yeah, the puddle starts like writhing in agony.
I knew it.
Runa's actually like, oh, they were right.
And
Totally surprised by this, despite.
this like oily oozy thing just gets blasted for 17 before it knows what happened. Cool.
Oh, I didn't roll ring strike.
You're
Oh,
right.
yeah, huh?
Roll it. It's dead. That is exactly the number. So yeah,
The finisher.
the ring strike kicks in, boom, and just
It was just a little delayed. There was
It
just
was
some
a dud.
lag, input lag.
But like,
Fuck.
milliseconds. God damn it.
Yeah, they tried to DDoS you, but the damage is already happening. Some Elden Ring. Cool.
Fucking-
Yeah, that thing's dead. Good job.
That game.
Back to the top. Shesk.
Hey,
That was the
All
only
right.
peaceful creature in this cave.
not anymore.
Oh,
I'm gonna gingerly retrieve my daggers. Watch my back. You know, gonna pop over here, see what there is to be seen.
So when you go to retrieve your daggers, there's another crystally vial there. This one's filled with like a gray, oily substance.
Oh, cool! I'm gonna grab that and recognize the nature of that and hold on to that. You know, wipe it off a little bit on the cave wall if I need to, but
I still read the European gray. I can't unlearn that. Okay.
yeah, gray. Mm-hmm.
So you grab that. You move up.
get my daggers back.
Got your daggers back. Gek.
Uh,
I will move up here next to Shaska.
Mhm.
Any suspicious puddles or anything suspicious in this room right here?
There was the one that you turned into not a puddle anymore. Yeah.
Well, I mean this one here. Looking
Not a
at it.
puddle, but there appears to be like a dark blue, almost black, maybe a band or something tied across and around the the pillar here. And it's got some kind of like maybe glinty shiny bits in it.
Can I roll a perception of the room if need be?
If this is
Sure.
an entity that was bound and sealed in this rock, I'm about to kick its front door in.
17.
Okay. Yeah, that's you get that, and then there's like a little tiny crevice in this left one. There might be something kind of shiny, maybe a crystally looking thing in the little crevice.
Because I've learned. I'm going to look at Shaska and be like, can I have it, please?
Don't touch it. Die. They're like talking to you as a snake now. Like, just wait. Just wait. You remember what happened last time?
Please.
Wait, what did happen last time?
He lost vision in his left eye.
I can kind of see out of it now.
Oh yeah. Hold on. If you're gonna be doing something rash, I want to be close enough to see what happens.
Well, you just wait, boy. You have been helpful far enough. I
Boy.
would hate to lose magic
Boy.
of you, wielder of your skill. Stay your hand for once in your life.
Well,
That's-
then I'm going to hold another Eldritch Blast
That's a little much.
to blast something that Shaska tells me to blast.
That seemed kind of uncalled for.
No. Oh,
There you
jeez.
go.
All right.
You're a sassy snake.
Snake.
All
right.
Belanos.
All right. I will scooch up past these boys
Mm-hmm.
and take a look in here. Ooh,
Roll
interesting.
perception with advantage.
You got it, dude.
Use your magi boys.
Not
Oh.
This was the time.
All right, let's get rid of these well-placed boxes and star.
Yearning.
Net 20.
When Belanos, you emerge at the front here. Wait, let me move these. It's gonna take me just a second here. Nat 20 is awesome. There's actually a really cool spot for Nat 20.
This is so exciting.
And it's actually
Good
really
job,
cool
everybody.
that Belanos did it because they're
Yearning.
very
God.
so here's what you get. Wow, Belanos. I'm gonna run through a few things here, so please bear with me, folks.
Yep.
First, I'm gonna start with that little spot. There's like a little crack in this left pillar here, and deep in the crevice, there looks to be like another one of those vials, like another crystal vial, similar to the one that you had, but inside of it, it's not an oil, it's not an ooze. There's like an almost translucent beetle in there.
Cool.
On the right, let me find. Okay, there's a dark blue, almost black, braided fabric similar to nylon. Looks like on one end of it, there's two black metal loops, and throughout it, there's tiny, shiny gems embedded throughout this kind of nylon thing. It looks akin to a belt. This belt is. It looks like the night sky, essentially, with stars speckled throughout it with diamonds. And
Fuck.
this intense longing that you were feeling is originating not only from this belt, but also these creatures all around the belt. And
Whoa.
they look like this. They're these little rat-like critters.
Can you
with-
pop it up again?
Yes.
I
no problem.
accidentally clicked away.
Yeah. These little rat-like critters, but on the front of their face, they have... It's almost akin to like a mole, but instead of it being like a nose, there's actually wriggly little tiny thin tentacle tendrils all around. They have
like
these
Mind
glowing...
Flayer tentacles?
Similar, but much smaller.
Okay.
And... one sec here. Do...
Eager
Come on.
slither noises.
Do. So, in deep speech, does anybody speak deep speech? No?
Nah.
Okay.
Abyssal and Draconic for me.
And in void speech, anybody speak void speech?
I didn't even know that was a legal language.
It is.
Void.
Nobody speaks those. That's totally fine. Belenos, you get to roll me a intelligence or history check.
Really hope you don't have history with this. That might explain a lot about this
Intelligence or
monastery of
history?
yours, though.
Let's do history. Please don't blow that. Another nat 20.
Roll 20.
Wow. I guess we were.
Um,
Yeah. Supposed to be here, Velanos. Goddamn, boy.
This is your
You're-
game now.
So this weird thing starts happening while these
I didn't
creatures
know.
they're almost chanting at you, like a beckoning chant in tandem, all of them oscillating between void and deep speech. And you find yourself reaching your hand into your bag and touching the book. And this like cascade of memory and these puzzle pieces coming together, these sounds that didn't make sense when you read them. And you just learned deep and void speech.
Oh, shit.
They taught them to you and
Amazing.
focused through your book to you.
Metal.
That is so cool.
That is really cool. Oh, fuck.
Double nat 20.
Nice, man.
And now that you can understand them, imagine all. How many did I throw in here? There should be 6, right? Yep.
Pretty metal.
There's 7. I can't count.
Like a number 7?
6.
I see
There's
6.
6.
6.
There should be 6. There's 6 of them, and they're all talking to you. The book. You brought a book. Let us see your book. We'll let you see our shiny things. Can we see your book?
You want to just see the book, or you want to...
Read the book.
You read the book.
And they're going to tentatively start approaching you.
Oh boy, guys.
Do it. Let them read the book.
I'm going to pull the book out of my satchel and kneel down and kind of like hold the book open facing them, but I'm keeping a firm grip on the...
Like the spine
like
of
the,
it.
Yeah.
You
all
like
the-
see like
the
4
outer
rats
covers, yeah.
enter my field division. Like, oh my god.
So all 6 of these little Scrabble boys, they surround your book and they open it, and all of them being very careful not to tear it, go 1 page at a time, and they're starting to go faster, and they're just going through your book, taking it all in, every once in a while pausing, like murmuring to each other in whispers, and then continuing to go through the book. Let me go right here. My notes go.
Sure, and I got your back, Belanos. You just need to give the word.
Don't
Let me know when you're done with your rat friends.
feel threatened yet, but I appreciate you being ready.
Okay.
Nodding.
I have a quick question. Who kept closest proximity to Locket while you guys were out and about? It'd probably be Gak at this point, I think.
It depends on what leg of our journey.
Like just before coming in here. I think Gek had the most interaction passing the critter back and forth. Okay.
Probably.
Yeah.
There's a few spots in the book where they start like putting their little tendrils on the pages, delicately dancing and just touching parts of the book. All 6 of them moving their tendrils around like a Ouija board on some of the pages.
Whoa.
And they all pipe up and look at you, Belenos. This book has secrets. There's secrets in this book.
I'm gonna answer them in void and be like, yes, that's part of why I'm traveling with my friends. Do you know anything about this book?
No, but we know other secrets. And our master has so many secrets. We shive the great shining shadow. This, our master would like this book. But we'll just read it. It seems you need it. You need this book? Question mark.
I do. It's very important to me.
Our master knows secrets. Secrets of stars, of the deepest depths. Anything voidly that twinkles. That's why we have this relic. And they point up at their like belt that they love. It reminds us of the master. It looks just like her.
It's beautiful. Did the master place it here for you to protect?
A collective sigh. No. No. We were going to bring it to the master, but we got stuck. Stuck in here. Too dangerous to leave the way we came.
Would you like me to try to take it to the master?
They all like do a little huddle. Little like their tenderlies all wriggling together as they whisper. We don't think you can fit.
Fit what?
Our master is down below. There's a ravine with a gap we can squeeze in. Just squeeze in. We could pull this through. But the creatures in the crevice, they eat us.
Damn. It's a rough life.
That's right.
Ask them if they have a friend who has no lips.
No lips.
No lips,
Out of
Mickey.
every
Shit.
way you could have described it. God damn it, Gabe.
It's awesome. We could. Do you know another way down? A safe way? A way out?
We know the way out, the way that we came in. It's moderately safe. We didn't have too terribly much trouble getting through.
Where? Where did you come in?
There was a deep pond, a deep well of water with a creature guarding it, and when the creature moved, the water drained away and revealed this passage that led us here.
Is the creature blocking the cave still? The shelled
No.
thing.
That's the one. It's not guarding it anymore.
Joy. Can we finish reading the book? We needed secrets for our master.
If I share my secrets with you, what do you offer in return?
There's a look of like panic. All of them are like,
What?
oh fuck. What do you desire?
Um,
You like this book?
I do.
You like secrets?
I do. I would like to know more about this book. I know you already said you don't know more than I do about it. Could you tell me any secrets about your master or about the relic you're guarding?
The relic makes It's like staring into the darkest abyss, but twinkling like the shiny rocks. And you can move the shinies how you would like until it resets again. It's really beautiful. Do you want to see?
Yes, I would love to see.
All 6 of them slowly scrabble up and put their little tendrilies along the belt, just like wriggling along it. And let me check the DC here. I think it was 13. Why don't, just real quick, everybody roll me a... Fuck, where did it go? One sec.
Wisdom, mayhaps?
I think it's going to be intelligence based, but just let me check. Yeah, so intelligence / investigation check, one of those two. Just do investigation real quick.
9.
Okay.
Wow, this is really
Not
fitting.
20.
This actually makes sense. Rune and Gek.
Eh.
The little cave, this corner cave that you're in, expands hugely up into the ceiling. You can actually see the night sky from inside this cave, and these stars dancing and twinkling around. And as these little creatures, like all in tandem, sweep their tentacles left and right, they make the stars move around, and constellations move and change, and they make a little constellation of themselves in it. Gek and Rune, you see this, you think it's real. It's 100% real. Holy fuck.
Oh,
This is just the night sky. Shaska, you see this for what it is. It's a very, very beautiful, like, VR planetarium effectively. And
Nice.
Belanos, yes. It's not only that, but it seems they can generate a night sky, which it's encapsulating this entire area. You all see this night sky above you. They seem to be able to control the night sky, is what it looks like. Make and change constellations. They even bring in like a planet sweeping by. All kinds of things.
and they're doing this with the
belt.
yeah.
And they all get off of the belt, and the effect is just remaining right now. There's this like planetarium movie playing in this corner of the cave. This looks just like our master.
It's beautiful. Your master must be very lovely.
She is. She has so much, so many secrets, so much treasure. We bring her the secrets, we bring her the treasure.
And your master is below us? Deeper?
So much deeper.
Is that where she desires to be?
Oh,
Or
yes.
does she want to be?
She's exactly where she wants to be. We're not, though.
Where do you want to be? You want out of the cave?
Yes. We will go to where the shell is gone. We'll find another way down. No more of us will die.
And what of the relic? Will you keep it here or will you take it with you?
We may come back. We may not. We must find a route. Here the relic is safe. Can we read your book? Or do you need something else?
That really
Do you think your mistress would permit me to borrow the relic in exchange for the secrets of my book? For a time?
Do. The mistress does not. That's a good name, the mistress. The mistress. The mistress does not let anyone take things that are hers, but this is not hers yet. This was to be a gift, It could be a gift to you.
I think that would be a fair trade.
Can we have the book?
You may not have the book.
Hmm. If you should seek secrets, you should find our master. She knows about all the forbidden knowledge. And who are you all? And they start like acknowledging the rest of the party now that they've gotten their deal, and they're like flipping through the rest of your. They're trying to get to the rest of your book if you let them. Like start flipping more pages. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm keeping a grip on it, but I'm kind of giving them carte blanche to flip through it.
Okay. So yeah, they're like going through the book. Most of them focusing on the book. Who are all of you? Who are all of you?
Is this
It's
in
in-
common?
No, it's
That is
still
in
in
void.
void and deep
Yeah,
speech.
Rune would probably
They're making eye contact with you guys now. They're like,
grip on your
They're making eye
shoulder.
contact and they're like grumbling like the blah, blah. I'm just gonna make like blah, 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 noises back to them.
Wow.
Okay, roll a
I'm gonna
performance.
try and repeat the words that they're saying back to them.
Roll a performance kick.
17.
Yeah, so he says nonsense, but it does capture like kind of the cadence and mannerism of these creatures.
Who are all of you? You're like, all of you.
And more like like that's more of what he just said, but it sounded. It's like when South Park makes fun of an accent and just does a foreign
Oh,
language. That's
No.
what Gek just did.
Good job,
Um,
Gag. Good job,
I
Gag.
am going to look over my shoulder and just let them know, like they're asking who you are, but I don't want to give them your names without permission.
Well, you don't have me permission, so I'm glad you asked. Wait. Are you telling me these little rats? What?
You just thought Belnos was doing story time with rats in the cave, but these rats
Yeah.
can talk.
Oh yeah, you guys haven't been able to understand any.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, rude. What?
Even over there's, you know.
All right, they serve some kind of eldritch being called the Great and Shining Shadow, who is a keeper of secrets that resides deep beneath us, and they have been trapped here by the aberrations that we've been slaughtering, and they seek escape.
Can you ask them what brought them here?
I asked them, how did you end up in this place to begin with? And how did you end up trapped here? Who commanded the aberrations to keep you here?
They pause their reading and they're digesting your words for a second. We go where our noses tell us. No one sent us here but us. There were many more. We smelled a great tear, a darkness, a strange magic, and a locked magic, forbidden magic. So we came to find it, but alas, it is ungettable for us. We approach and we die.
Do go on.
This magic that you sensed, is it, and I point in the direction of the fuck off feeling,
Yeah.
is it in that general direction?
Yes.
I sensed it as well.
You too smell the magic. The forbidden
suppose.
magic.
Belenos. Could you ask them if they will let us stay in this like area with them and take a nap?
You want to be napping here?
It seemed
Probably the
nice.
safest room that we've been in some time.
We killed the
I will
oil
just-
monster for them.
I will just ask them though, like, have you managed to stay safe in this space where we found you?
We
Is
can
this
hide in the pillars. We can hide in the crevices. We can defend our nook. There were more
So-
of us. There are now
Oh.
6.
I'm sorry for those that you've lost.
Who are all
Defend
of
our
you?
nook. Except when we can't.
They ask again, who are you? Who are you? They're just talking to you, Belanos, now.
My name is Belanos. I come from the Ceaseless Vigil.
You all hear Void speak Belanos and Void speak.
Nice. Glad that holds up.
Belanos, we will remember. We will bring your name to our master. We will spread your name to the rest of the Zoog.
The Zoog?
Not the Zoog.
What are the Zoog?
We are
Is
the
that
Zoog.
what you call yourselves?
We are the Zoog.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
They're sniffing.
Yeah, they taught a weird definition of pleasure at that monastery.
The drow. The drow smells like a cat.
The Drow is
Oh, I can't understand them. Never mind.
No, you roll an insight real quick, Gek.
Why did they get so suddenly sassy?
18.
18, that's high enough. Yeah, you sensed like disgust and slight hostility from these creatures for a second, Gek, as all
Were
of them
they-
just like, yeah.
Did I see them sniffing?
Yeah, they sniffed.
I'm gonna
And then-
sniff my armpit,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna sniff Shuck or Shaska,
Sniff
and I'm gonna go. And then I'm gonna just like look at them and go.
Point at the snake.
Dang. It's your other natural predator, not me.
There's some layers here.
But
the
yes, this
drow-
is our nook. The drow smells like a cat. Is
He
he a
is-
cat? Does he have a cat? Does he like cats?
Damn,
What does he have to do with cats?
It's a really interesting interview all of a sudden.
He is not a cat. We did have another companion who is cat-like, but she is
Is she
far
dead?
from here. She's not dead, but she's
We
she's
should
far
kill
away.
maybe.
her.
Oh shit.
We have
Can
been
you
tempted,
kill-
I won't lie.
If you kill the cat, we'll give you something.
Oh shit.
Fortunately, I'm not prepared to make that particular deal. The cat has been useful.
There's just grumbling now from all the Zoog.
We'll give you something.
However,
Think about
What
it.
if I-
If you kill
what
the
if-
cat, we'll give you something great.
what if I promise to keep an eye on the cat and prevent her from harming any creatures that might resemble the Zoog?
The cat may
I
bite
like with that one.
no vermin ever again. Because you will watch her?
The cat is a being with her own will and her own life to lead, but for as long as she is part of our company, I pledge to do my utmost to prevent her from harming what you may consider vermin, small creatures.
Where is the cat?
She is far from here. She's outside of this cave. She's not in this network of tunnels with us.
And the drow doesn't have a cat.
He does not. He has nominally has a sort of bunny creature.
No displacer beasts.
No.
Oh, I think I recognize that word. No.
I knew that one. Displacer.
You can stay in our corner if you want. It's not safe, but it's defendable.
So I will look over my shoulder again and let everyone know. So they've managed to stay safe here because they're small enough to hide in the cracks. So this area is defensible in that there's a bottleneck, but it's not particularly any safer than anywhere else.
Maybe saying we get our business done, try and get topside.
I have a
tend to
question for
agree.
the small creatures.
Mhm.
Tell them about me. Tell them that I can fit into spaces the same size that they can. And ask them if this passageway to their god is close by, and if so, where.
You can just relay that if you want.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. It can squeeze. It can squeeze like we can't squeeze very well. How much can it squeeze?
I'll just try squeezing into one of his tunnels.
They're gonna put their little hands up and do like sizes, and they're looking at Belenos and the snake, essentially.
This is even more uncanny that these rat are giving size increments.
Their hands
again.
are like kind of longer than little rat paws would be too. They're like gangly arm, like little hands and fingers. And
I kind of love these guys.
I'd trade these for a tabaxi. I'll do that right now. I'll murk that cat.
Hey, Locket, come in here. Feast. No, so they do that, and I'm assuming you like somehow relay that. Yeah, Shaska can go through like a 1-inch gap, which is insane.
Mhm.
Tell the snake to get the vial. Free food.
Free food.
Asuka, there's a vial in the left pillar in the center formation with another vial in it. They're suggesting that you fetch it.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Just make sure it's not a booby trap. I don't know these guys, but yeah, I'll try it.
Cool. Roll athletics. It's a real squeeze to get in there. It's going to be
guidance.
Guidance. Noise. Magic. They're like, wee.
I love these guys.
They're pretty good.
As athletics, right?
Yeah.
Am I on my serpent form? Yes, I am. Here it comes. And that one with a 4.
Okay. So no, here's
5.
what you do. You're getting in there, and then you it's just out of reach. Like, you could your tongue's like touching it. You can't move it with your tongue, and then just like fuck it, and you shove in and you break the glass with your nose.
Oh shit!
And
what glass?
There was a little glass. It was a crystal vial. It was a little crystal vial, and when you shoved it in there and broke the glass, there's a little beetle in it that's almost translucent that starts like scurrying around, and it's trying to figure out like how the fuck to get out of here. It's gonna nip at your tongue. Roll a dex save with your tongue.
Question: instead of like just bludgeoning the glass, could I have tried it with just a stick in my mouth instead, or are we just gonna? Should we just keep going with this?
Keep it going.
All right,
it's fine.
All right, dex save with my tongue.
Yeah,
it's a 19.
Oh yeah, it can't get your tongue. It's just trying to get away. It's just like
I'm just gonna yell out, "Should I eat it?"
It's delicious. It's
I'm
delicious.
Gonna try to eat this thing.
They're saying,
"Do you want some,
speak.
Or should I just?"
They're cheering you on. They're cheering you on.
All right, I'm going for it.
Skeek, skeek, skeek.
All right,
going for the beetle.
Go for it. Roll just a bite attack. Yeah, just
Viper bite. No poison.
That hits.
13 to hit.
Yeah. You wrap your tongue around it and slurp it in. It's crunchy and gushy. It's like the kind of crunchy on like really thinly wrapped spring rolls, like super thinly wrapped and fried spring rolls.
And like shatteringly crispy.
Yeah, just like like that, and thin. And it's like it tastes like a delicious fishy shrimp and fruit somehow, like mangoes and shrimp. And you are not hungry, and you feel like you're not getting HP for the record, but you feel like energized, like you just got a good night's sleep, and like, oh, super good.
2 times now.
And now they're like, he ate it! No!
What?
You said it was delicious.
We wanted to eat it. They're so hard to catch. They're so hard to catch. They're delicious, but they're so hard to catch.
Just gonna come out and be like, "You're right. That was delicious."
Ask where to catch him.
Wonderful. Where do you catch these creatures?
They're all over. They're just so fast and so hard to see.
Oh, I see. So there's more in this cave.
Everything eats the beetles.
Hmm. So it's possible that the aberrations are drawn here by the beetles then.
Or the rats.
Right. I could be, dude.
If you catch
So-
more, you should share.
Why were they so upset about Jake? Gek? They kept looking at Gek like he was some kind of predator.
They're rats, and he smells like a cat.
Oh, do they have any suggestions?
They want to kill the cat.
Oh, did they make an offer?
No, they just want her dead.
I just make sure I have a beat on the situation, you know.
I'm straight up lying. No, they just want the cat dead.
Okay.
They drive a hard bargain, but we'll consider.
A little severe, but I think okay, you know. So, did they point out where we could possibly find their tunnel?
Oh yes,
in
that
case
was
it's-
the other question. I was like, what was I forgetting? He can fit. He can definitely fit. It's the ravine that way, and they point this way. If he goes, it's actually not quite that way. It's like it. Is it the one that's? It's just to the south. Yeah, it's that ravine down there, near the rubble. There are many creatures on the way.
You know, it was quite a fight getting here, Belanos, after you relayed that message so kindly. Perhaps we can continue to gain strength in return, and in due faith, make a journey to return said belt in time. I believe we are likely ill-equipped to do that right now, but it's a possibility.
Okay, so I'm gonna pitch this to the Zoog as my friends and I have traveled long and hard rest, and we still have many other secrets of our own that we're seeking. But we do intend, at some point, to return, and we will seek your mistress and
We
share
will-
our secrets.
We will tell her you're coming if we can get to her. She will thank you for helping free us and the knowledge we have collected.
Okay.
Do we need to help
Balanos.
them get there, or are they going to ride on the overworld for now? I'm unclear on their current direction.
Their current idea, last they communicated to Balanos, is they're going to try and get out the way you guys came in and hope for the best
Okay.
and try and find
Okay.
another way down that isn't so abjuration-y.
Okay.
Would you like to travel out of these caves with us? If my friends agree to it?
Yes. Could you protect us to get us out of the cave?
I will ask if they consent to this. Do we want to escort these?
No, their tentacle's gonna go in my face.
I'm over here like I already got my bag open. Like,
Oh, but Locket is right outside. They're not going to like that.
I'll deal with her.
We put Locket in the cage
Why would we be doing that?
Wait,
because she's trying to eat my rabbit. That's my friend.
She got you your friend.
are
Don't
then
be
she-
all
forgetting that.
the
She's gonna
hardy
eat it.
type?
Hardy type.
You made it here.
We're not
I can't hear.
defenseless, but again,
Maybe
we've-
you can walk through the blackness. Maybe you can get the forbidden secret. It's just over there. Over the gap that brings you back down to What did you say, our dark mistress?
I just said mistress, but I'm getting the feeling she is probably a dark mistress.
She's also shining so brightly.
That's true. She is the shining shadow.
Wait.
Could you do it? Could you traverse the blackness? It's just over there.
When you have tried to approach the forbidden magic before, were you harmed by the creatures in the caves or by the magic itself?
We got to the darkness many times. We can't see through the darkness for some reason. We get closer, and we start to feel pain. And some make it farther than others. Some even touched it. But then they died. They die sometimes on the way, sometimes on the way back. It just looks solemn, unfortunately, we failed. But maybe you can save our mission.
Your mission?
We smelled the forbidden. We must get it for our master.
Well, I think my friends would probably be willing to try, but again, we are essentially at the end of our resources. We would need to rest and possibly become stronger.
Rest here. Rest here. Rest here. We can help keep watch. We will let
Y'all
you
ready
know.
for a rat back?
We will let you know if anything approaches. Especially if you think you can help get through the blackness.
So they're willing to stand guard if we take a rest here in exchange for checking out
They'll at
Yoli
least-
fuck off.
They'll at least shriek, They're like, ah, fuck!
I would definitely pay up for 4 of those hours that you, Rune and Shaska need to sleep to make sure that the rats don't try to eat your brains.
That's awfully considerate of ye. How are
They
you?
appear- Go on.
Y'all right with this? Sleeping here in cave.
I know it's a bit mad, but I get the sense these creatures really traffic in secrets and knowledge, and they've gotten some of it from me. I don't think they.
We're to be traveling together. I want you to tell me it straight. How important is this to ye?
It's hard to say. It feels important, but it could just be the moment.
May I?
It's not.
These creatures will not make it out alive. Even if they get past the puddles that we missed, they will be snatched by the cave crabs. And even if they get past the cave crabs, they would be hard-pressed to fight the watery currents that flow against the ropes that go up. And there are likely more untold terrors. The tentacled, beaked beasts, large teeth critters that would eat them. There is likely a chance they cannot escape without our help, without suffering grave casualties. We came into this cave looking for answers, looking to see what secrets it held, and we found some, and we found an opportunity to save these creatures. That opportunity is free to us, but yet we have earned it, and I think they have earned the right to try, and I would like to help them escape. And to do that, I think we may, perchance, some rest so that we can give them our best shot so that they can have theirs. That's my thoughts on the matter.
To get out or to finish what they're trying to do?
To get out to live to fight another day and to try again when we're all stronger. That was their original plan, but when they learned our additional capabilities, they decided they could try to press their luck. We have two options. We can help them think it through and try again with more resources. They've been down here for God knows how long. They have the clothes on their backs. We have the clothes on ours. We know what's down here. We know the ropes. We know the caves, the drops. There is only one path now, and that is to that forbidden magic.
Do you think the
I think-
giant
Go
crawdad will
ahead.
still be good if we rested here and we went up? Do you think I...
That's awesome.
Oh shit. No, I don't.
So
Listen, I'll stand by all of ye if this is what you're wanting, but you owe me a meal.
Belanos, I know you said it might just be the moment, but genuinely, is this important to you to help these rats?
It is, although I agree with Shaska. It's not. I don't know that we need to help them with this right now.
I can get a direct answer. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, not the wheel or woe.
No, better.
Better? Ooh,
A direct answer. And I mean it.
Viper bite.
I'm listening.
Do you want a direct answer then?
Yes.
Put the stick in the ground. And I'm going to anoint it with some holy water, and I'm going to cast divination.
All right.
Ooh.
So, you do your once in a long while. I think once per 7 days for this one, right?
Oh,
Yep.
damn.
Okay.
Oh, that's so cool of you.
Cool. Contact with a god or a god's servant. You ask a single question concerning a single goal, event, or activity within 7 days. Okay. What is your question? Be very careful how you word it. I will give you some benefit of the doubt because it is a little late, and I might be like, change your words. But
Yeah, you just go ask the Night Maiden below, keeper of bullshit.
So my question first: is there any particular deity that you're trying to reach out to, or any particular things you're trying to reach out to, or are you focused on the answer?
I think. I mean, Gek's only ever use with this has only ever been with Cass. He's used it for silly reasons in the past to ask Cass questions. So his gut's gonna tell him, like, go to Cass because, you know, Cass is a super powerful oracle kind of shit that can see the future.
Yeah.
But I think in this moment, he actually isn't focused on Cass, and
Mhm.
he's more focused on wanting to help his friend.
Cool.
So, the question.
Mhm.
And the question I'm going to ask, which I might wordsmith a little bit with
It's okay.
you guys. Okay.
Do you want to talk about it at a game before you ask it?
Yeah, because so what I'm trying to ask, what I was going to say is, if we pursue the rats or help the rats with their quest, what will the outcome be? Or I guess I could ask, what is the best way to pursue the rats with their quest? Because then it could tell us to leave and come back, or it could tell us if we're ready right now to go.
Yeah, so that's a good idea. Your second question. Another question to consider is basically we have saved 6 of your followers, the Zorg, or whatever they're called. We are in a position to save them. Would you like us to save them?
That's if he's asking their god specifically.
If he's asking their god specifically.
He's specifically focusing on the question. So whoever answers.
Okay, so those are
Apart-
3 very different questions. Any other input from Alu or Shuck on the question front? Because you guys are doing a collective little brainstorm.
We could
There.
also just straight up ask, what is the forbidden magic thing?
It
I
more
mean-
tells the future than what something is. Keep that in
Mm.
mind. It's more of a outcome. This is what is probably most likely going to happen.
Okay.
Hmm.
You
I
could
mean,
ask, so some good examples, right? You could be like, what will we face if we go to the darkness? Or what, you could even ask, like, will any Zoog make it if we do this? There's those kind of things for future telling. What will happen is really vague. So it would be, intent. I would try and guess that a bit. But
Okay.
again, you don't get like a whole movie of what's going to happen. You get a bit of info that is correct. That's the idea of divination.
What if we ask, like,
competition is nice?
just, are we strong enough as we are now to complete their mission?
Oof.
So a way you could phrase that, like,
how? Yeah.
what will happen if we go now versus what will happen if this. That's a way you could phrase that for divination, for example. You're looking at alternative paths in reality, right?
Mm.
Okay.
I think that's a good one.
We'll go with that one then. So I'm going to stick root into the ground.
Mhm.
Whatever, if there's any muddy areas, so we can get a firm grasp.
Lights
That
your
whale.
stick.
There you go.
No.
And then I will anoint it. This time, no silly runic dance around it, but a simple kneel, and holy water on the forehead. Collapse. And I'm going up into the sky to greet whoever will talk to me.
Did
Okay.
he die?
What's really epic about this is like you're floating up into the planetarium, even in your own like unconsciousness right now.
That's cool.
And what is your question exactly?
The question is, fuck words. If we were to, right, are we strong enough now, or should we return at a later date?
So I
I
would.
think was what would happen if we went now
Yes.
versus
Yeah,
if
it
we
needs
returned.
it
at a
needs to
later time.
be something episodic, if that makes sense, instead of like semantic. So it would.
What is the outcome if we go now? Or
that
what would our outcome look like if we went now as opposed to going later? Or as opposed to getting stronger first?
So the other challenge I'll give you with that latter question, you want to be really specific. So are you saying if we take a short rest in this cave, if we take a long rest in this cave, if we go out and gain 5 levels and come back, these are all technically within that realm, right?
So, if we long rest and then help the rats finish their quest now, would our outcome? Fuck.
You can do it just like this versus that.
Yeah. Would it be beneficial to us, or what is the outcome if we were to long rest now and help the rats on their quest, as opposed to getting stronger and coming back at a later date?
Okay. So you're asking, just to clarify, outcome if we rest in this little alcove with them, and then go over there and help out with their quest, versus you escort the Zoog out and then hopefully come back someday when you feel stronger.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. So I'll give you that. We'll go with that. With the first question, the resting here and then pushing forward, would you prefer this in visions or in verbal, like story?
I would at least like to know who I'm talking to.
Mm.
They're at least,
Roll a
even if I
religion.
don't know who they are.
Yeah.
Okay. Religion 3. I figured I wouldn't know them, but I'd at least like to see who is answering my question, is what I mean.
I'm torn about who might answer this. That's my problem, because there's a couple interesting... Okay, there's 4... I'm going to do 2 more rolls. Which one's closer? So this first one, and then the second one. Okay. It's actually Cass this time.
Okay.
You saw a swirling of the stars into a big amorphous shape, and then the stars from your mind are kind of wiped away, and you have your imaginary friend, just huge and like sky-like, as Cass there. For the first, and again, I'll ask, do you want me to describe it episodically, or do you want her to give you a cryptic rhyme? I'm fine either way.
Episodically.
Okay. You see this vision of entering a chamber. There's pain, there's blood, but there's not death. There's darkness. A feeling of one person risking themselves, not knowing if they'll come back. And then running. Danger at the heels. The sound of scrabbling and claws behind you as you see the end of the tunnel, the exit to the sky. That's the first. The second, which is you go and you come back. We roll one thing here. You see the Zoog finding a tunnel, a small gap in the earth, and climbing down deep. It follows their progress, deeper and deeper, until they finally come to a vast chamber, and they all cheer in excitement as they're joined by their brethren, more Zoog, and they all have a fun little twiggly dance. That's what you get. In short, you can probably do it with a long rest. There'll be some danger, some damage, and probably a hurried escape. If you leave and come back and guide these Zoog out, they will make it home.
Okay. Then I will explain that in my Scottish accent, not my crazy accent. I'm going to need to rest now for a bit. I know I said I'd stay up, but I'm going to at least sit down for an hour. And I'm just going to go plop in a corner.
Gek, thank you. I think Belanos is kind of looking at Gek like in a whole new light, definitely, after that. And he will turn back to the Zoog and tell them, this is what I'll offer you. I understand your mission is important to you, and we will make a pledge to return to this place when we have become stronger and when we've found more of our own secrets that we're seeking. And we will deal with the forbidden magic for your mistress. For now, if you'll let us rest here a moment, recover our strength, We will lead you out of this cave so that you can return to your family.
There's the wriggling, a little bit of like a mix of some of them disappointed, but also excited. We will watch while you rest. We hope to see the exit. Thank you. Thank you. I hope it works.
So do we.
So did we get a full explanation of the options that
Yeah,
take through?
just assume
And-
Gek explained, like, yeah, you guys could pull it off after a rest in here, but it would be sketchy. You could definitely pull it off. There'll be some danger, yada yada. And if you guys just kind of escort these guys out, you know they'll get home. Which I think is
I know
pretty
we
good, unless you
I
guys
know
call
we just
shenanigans
met
on
these
that.
rats, but I don't want to risk any of them or you if we don't have to.
Doesn't sound like they need to come with us, right? They just wanted to get the belt to the god or whoever this is.
They
Forbidden
wanted to get
magic
the
to the
belt to the
god.
god, but what was more important to them is the forbidden magic across the tunnel, across the chasm that they initially were drawn here about. But they have
Gotcha.
failed at getting that object. That was what they sniffed out initially. They were asking for your guys' help because they're little tiny rat things that maybe you could withstand the darkness and reach the forbidden magic.
If your opinion, I say fuck it. Let's get it over with and get them it. If it means that much to them, I'm always looking for a fight, but I also don't want any of them to die, so if we can leave them behind until the coast is clear, I'm all for it. I trust in you as much as I trust in Cass. That's saying a lot since I barely know you.
So,
Let's do it.
Chaska wants to short rest and go for it. Gek wants to short rest and go for it. Belanos Rune.
You said you saw two visions. One, where you know every one of these rats is gonna make it out alive. And another, where we're running with danger hot on our heels. I've no qualms putting myself in harm's way, especially if it's for all of you. So, do you value their lives or their mission more?
I will say, it didn't quite say that there would be any death, only bloodshed, but no death.
But look at the wee little fellers. They only have so much blood that they can shed.
And think of how much they have spilled.
There were more
Maybe
of
we
them.
should leave that to them. Maybe it should be their choice. This is their mission. Have you ever fought for something so hard to just give up and walk away?
Imagine if we had given up and let ourselves be slaves.
Nah, wouldn't have happened. Not in me blood.
Not a third time.
Hush your face. Now, if you can be communicating that, you can leave the decision up to them. I'm gonna get me some rest.
All right, I'll ask them. Would they rather? I'll explain what Gek was doing and ask them if they'd rather.
Live or possibly perish. The cost
Yeah,
of living.
what's more important, the mission, completing the mission now, or getting home to their fellow Zoog?
The Zoog.
The Zoog.
They're going to deliberate for several minutes, actually, about the pros and cons. You can hear some of the stuff they're saying. They're like, if only one makes it back, that's all we need. That's all we need. We just need to get the information, the secrets back. That book. Good secrets in the book. If you think you can get the relic, we choose that. If it's our choice. If even just one of us gets outside, I'm sure it will be fine. As long as you keep that damn cat away.
You have my word about the cat.
Do consider eating the cat. They can be quite delicious.
I will consider it.
I've been hearing this one sound a lot. What is this big cat?
They really don't like the cat. They're really keen on the cat not making it.
Ask them if they know what the creature in the darkness is that was eating the crabs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll ask them. When we killed some of the aberrations, they fell into the crevice. It sounded like there was something down there catching them or eating them, and there was that tentacle monster with the beak. Had they encountered these before?
Dark secrets, little munchers. There are three in the cracks. One of them has 4 squid and has like a worm body. It is the biggest and scariest of all of them. We stay away from that cave. There's just the one we know about. The one you saw.
Mm-hmm.
Besides this, there are the ones that stick to the walls. Some of them, they float around, they fly around. They look like deep-sea creatures, but they hang to the walls like rocks. They have beaks too. They aren't much bigger than us, but they're bigger than us. There are also the lines of death. Yes, the lines of death. These creatures are deeper. They have hooks. Hooks for hands. Hooks for teeth. Hooks for feet.
No. Oh no. No, thank you.
knows.
No, thank you.
They have hooks. They have hooks and long tails with hooks, and hooks sticking out of their tails and their backs. They have armor on their backs and their heads. When they go in their line, everything dies. They eat everything in the cave in their lines. But they're deep. They eat the things that look like from the sea that cling to the walls like rocks. They eat everything they can.
Cool. So
You're bigger than it, though. Not the line, but each piece of the line. You're bigger than the rocks that look like the sea creatures that cling to the walls. You're bigger than the hooked creatures that make the line. You're not bigger than the thing with the squid tentacles and the big beak, though. Does this help?
Information is always helpful.
It is, isn't it? Especially the hidden type, the secret type, the dog type. So,
Our hook core is not that big.
I didn't say hook core.
No.
Okay, never mind. That's fair. I heard hook.
I'm just thinking of the most dysfunctional hook horror. Its legs are mutated into hooks. It's like, help, brothers!
Just like penguining around.
Yeah,
Fishing hook horror.
Right. Real quick though, we have a hard stop of now. This is our hard stop that we set. I'm assuming we should respect that, correct, Shuck? We set it in advance when we weren't all high on game. We should stop, correct?
Look.
Shuck's over here like, I think I might catch pneumonia tonight and not have my commitments tomorrow. No.
Well, at the time, to be fair and to be completely honest, when I said that, I did have things that needed to be done Friday.
Oh,
That's
no.
not the case anymore necessarily.
Don't tempt me, Frodo.
Okay.
Look.
So, what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break right here. You guys don't need to leave your chairs. I want you to deliberate. I could probably GM for 1 more hour, tops. This is also a great stopping point, though. So I want you guys to talk and do whatever breaky stuff you need. And I will be back in a few minutes.
And I have some suggestions before everyone leaves or after everyone gets back. So whichever, maybe after everyone gets back,
I
we
will
can go
be-
for some pros and cons.
So I'll be right back.
Yeah. The bladder. Wow. So, one thing, I know not everyone's back, but I'm going to throw it out here right now. I What about that?
would like to, at least, if Gats is okay for another hour, I would like to do some roleplay. At least because we haven't done a lot this session. Because cannot confirm whether I will be in the same Gek headspace come return next session to be full Scottish, tired, talking to each other kind of thing.
Welcome back.
Hello.
J-Prof was mentioning that he wants to do some RP before we call it a night, just because he's got that like solid character headspace right now. He sounds excited.
And I want to
Cool.
talk to people as Gek.
Cool.
Now you're caught up.
Sweet. So I have a thought. This is just my opinion, but I'm going to present it. So I think that we should get our short rest out of the way. I think we should get our watches out of the way. I think that we should do some RP. I think that's a great opportunity to just chit chat while we're up and learn a little bit more about our motivations and each other. I think that sounds awesome and fun. I think that we should not start this quest tonight because it's late. It's late for the GM. It's late for us, and that reduces our chances of winning because when Gats gets tired, he relies purely on rolls, and that hurts us, especially when we have a good plan. So I don't want to lose our one shot at possibly pulling this off to fate when it doesn't have to be left to that. That's
Completely agree.
that
That
being
was my
said,
same kind of mind space.
that gives us a week to have a full inventory, a full party inventory. Here's our spells, here's our abilities, here's our long rest actions. We know kind of the route. We know what enemies we're probably going to face. Big octopus thing, some type of save to pass. I have a trick for that. I'm probably going to have to be the one to run that ball to that end zone. I'm probably going to have to squeeze through a corridor and run back. So I think we could put together a loose game plan of what to expect and what to do in these scenarios and get get all those details ironed out, like in our GN party doc, and then just come to the next session swinging fully rested with a plan, ready to go all out, knowing that we will be spooking the biggest things. So that would be the intent. There's no reason to hold back with throwing light at shit to scare it away. I mean, if we can avoid a fight, great. But like, if we know the worst that there is and that we're going to encounter it, we should be prepared to use all of our tools to survive, including
yeah.
torches, including magical light, you know, the works. So yeah, that's my plan. That's my thoughts. Feedback, suggestions, other plans.
I'm in the same headspace as you right now.
Something we could do is we could try and iron out some more details about where this thing is located, like just any information that they have, right? Like, what's the arena look like?
Hmm.
What is this effect? That way we could really decide how we're going to set up, how we're going to go into the situation, which one of us is going to be runner. Because if it's like, yeah, it's in this little tiny hole, like, good luck, Shaska.
Yep, I figured. So
It could be Merida's beacon, and as soon as you pick it up, another hand touches the beacon.
Wow.
So, you guys want to stop now or play another hour-ish?
I think we're hoping to get through our short rest montage and maybe
Long
have a little bit of
rest.
RP along the way, and that way we can come next session ready to swing with
Okay.
a plan.
Okay, so
If
a
we're-
little wind down.
Yeah,
Oh, it
or
cut
wind
out.
up depending on our watch.
Cut out for me. I'm gonna turn the break screen off if you guys are all good.
Cool.
So that's where we all landed. Have a short rest, little campfire
rest.
talk. Are you guys gonna do a long rest, not a short rest?
If we're recharging resources, mine are on a long rest. I can be transparent in saying that.
Yep.
So, okay.
What was the question that was answered?
the long rest? Was
Okay.
what Gek asked about. That's correct, right, Gek? It was a
Yep.
long rest.
Then we
Um,
need to do a long rest.
We don't have to. That's just
Oh.
the route that was told to you. If that is your choice, that would happen. You can change the future. This is just a possible future. You could do short rests and just get a little HP if you want.
I think
Throw these hard into the void, right back home. Football.
So Gek hasn't specifically because Gek hasn't slept since the long rest he took on the cart when we were going back to where the dragons attacked us.
Yeah.
we need to be at our best.
Okay. So, Belenos, aka Shuck, you're on board with that too? Long rest in the little corner? Okay. It's so creepy. You were petting an invisible cat for a second. They're just, yes!
Yes.
Yes, good.
Oh, little Cheshire cat. All right. So put yourselves where you want to be in this little alcove with all the pillars.
Can I curl up around like a pillar or something?
yeah,
like somewhere out
absolutely.
of sight with my blind sense covering the inlet, I guess.
Yeah. I would put you probably around this pillar here if you want to be a little out of sight. You can
move these two
see
rats.
pretty well,
Okay.
but put yourself where exactly you want to be.
Yeah, if there's a pillar that I can be kind of up and out of sight, that's cool.
That's probably the best one where you're at.
How many feet high am I?
You could the tip of the ceiling's maybe 10
Highlights.
feet where you're at, so you could be all the way up like 8-10 feet if you wanted to be.
I like that.
Okay. Taking a
Might
snake
even be-
snooze.
Yeah, I'll take a snake snooze.
Okay. Rune, you're gonna be there. Gek, you're in the little alcove, and Belenos, you're there chilling next to their little city. Okay. Oh. And you guys are commencing a long rest. You had some RP you wanted to do. Some of the Zoog are like keeping watch. There's definitely murmuring between them, oscillating between void speak and deep speech,
Good.
talking excitedly about all the different possibilities and about maybe making it home and yada yada yada. I wonder what the secret magic is, that kind of bullshit. So just imagine that in the background.
Nice.
Floor is yours.
Chime up.
I would like
is-
to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's just I was chiming up because no one else was. Go ahead.
My mic was muted. I want to apologize to all of you for being a bit of a silly goose sometimes.
Who are you?
I'm Gek.
You don't sound like Gek.
No. It's I got voices in my head kinda
Yeah,
all
they-
the time.
Do they tell you to do things?
No. Kinda sometimes. It depends really
On what?
what's happening. I can't really control it.
Well, it's gotten us this far. We may just have to choose to accept it. Does that go for at Bellinus? Do you have verses too? Is this a thing?
No, not for me.
I think our magic's a little bit different. He gets his from devotion. I get mine from a friend.
Cass,
Generous friend.
Yes, Cass. My longest friend.
I was born with mine.
I wish I could say I was.
Been working me ass off for mine.
I don't know if I think that's a good thing. I think I would very much like to just be normal and just exist.
Hey, but normal's boring. You're you, and you can only ever be you. So if you accept that fact sooner rather than later, you'll never be unique.
There can be pain in the truth.
Aye, but there could also be love and fortune.
There was.
So why are you only half snake?
Except for right now.
He just looks at myself as I'm slithering at you from. I'm full snake, actually, right now.
You know what I mean.
I was born that way too. I've heard about it every goddamn day of my life.
I won't bring it up again if it upsets you.
Doesn't upset me, it's just. Have you ever been the butt of a bad joke?
Constantly. Have you met me?
Yeah, well, my kind value how much you look like a snake, and even though I have the uncanny ability to turn into one, I don't tell too many people that. The fact that I only look like a snake on one side of my body is sometimes often seen as a disgrace because the other half of me seems human. I can be mistaken for a human at a distance, depending on which way you're looking at me, and somehow that makes me feel lesser of my race than I may actually be, according to others around me.
Ah, if only I could be taken for human. Just a little short and everybody's here calling me a dwarf.
But you are not a dwarf?
Manling.
What's the... I don't
that
think
word?
I've ever heard of a manling.
Dwarf and a human. Start doing some hand signs.
Nah. Nah. Certainly not. Just human. Just doesn't roll off the tongue. Sounds strange. But you could be calling it that.
Were your parents dwarves?
Your
Both
mom
of
and
them?
your dad, were they dwarves?
You can understand our confusion. You certainly have the affectation of a dwarf.
Just a stocky mat. Human.
Yeah, just totally ignores the question.
Just tell us about your
Hmm.
parents. You know, never knew me, ma. Me da, hairy enough to be considered a dwarf, that's for sure. Oh, yeah.
Because he was a dwarf, right?
Goes quiet for a bit. Jostles beard.
Hmm.
I've heard of this one. Or was he a bearded gnome?
I think that's an insult to them, right? Am I not? Am I wrong?
Well, he's not a dwarf, so he shouldn't take offense to it.
Well, don't know if your nose would be intact if you said that to him, but he
Yeah.
loves a good row, and so do I. You know, it does me heart proud to see that you're standing and fighting now, Shaska. I was gonna say, if you tried to leave me in that cart a third time, it's gonna have a stern talking to ya.
Sometimes you need to know what battles are worth fighting. Few of them have been worth so far. This one just might.
Your
Just
priorities seem a little You know, there is something that doesn't sit right with me. Don't think I'd be getting much rest. You want me to be bringing it up now or right before we go to bed?
I mean, we're talking now.
Well, I'll say me piece, what's been on me mind, and then I'd want to be hearing from HE and Sweet. Might be a little awkward having the conversation twice. We can run through it quickly. So, with the fighting, it's in me blood. It's something that I enjoy, and we've been doing a lot of running lately. And now I'm not saying we need to be picking every fight and that there's not a time to be running, but we've been fleeing more than is to me liking. We broke our
leave.
bonds together.
Yeah.
Now,
We
hear
did.
me out. We broke our bonds together, each of us. We put some mutts bigger than damned horses in their place. We even killed a... What's it called, Bellanos? That thick-shelled, tasty morsel out there.
Jewel.
Chul. Now, we did that together. And you said it yourself, Shaska. If we're to be getting out of this alive, we should be sticking together. And you turned your weapon on one of us. Over some angry pork lines.
Did. I totally did. Say what's on your mind.
We can't be having that.
What's the
Now-
alternative?
We fight together, like he be saying. If you put half as much passion and fury against the things that stand against us as you did one of our own, I think we'd be a lot better off.
I disagree. But I'm willing to hear out if you have more points to make.
I didn't really think it that far.
Do you have anything else you want to get off your chest while we're here?
Nah. Well... Nah.
Anyone else have anything they'd like to say about how I handled that situation with Sweet Locket?
You're still thinking like a soldier. We're not a squadron. We're just a group of people who were thrown together by fate. I understand putting the good of the unit above the good of the individual, but we are still individuals.
I like how
respect
he
the
said it.
pragmatism. I respect the pragmatism, but it's not the same situation.
One might say my entire race is like that. I'm actually probably the least pragmatic Yanti you may meet.
Is that a good thing in your eyes?
It might be. Have you met my people?
Well, it's just we're gonna be going into a lot of danger here. And to think that we're doing that for a cluster of squeaking and chittering rats instead of somebody we broke binds with just...
What do you mean instead?
Well, I mean, all of us at some point are gonna be bringing trouble. And how if I'm to be bleeding for all of ye, standing by your backs to the bitter end. And that's what I need to be knowing. I know that you'll be doing similar for me. Now, I might just be built different, and I'm not the quickest, I know that much. But I want to know who I'm standing by. I want to know where my priorities can be lying. Can I be counting on all of ye?
You can count on me to continue making the decisions the way that I have been. And I'd be happy to explain why.
You
Aludriea,
can
did
count on me.
did you see my ping? Yes, no.
Oh.
That hasn't
Yeah.
happened.
Just probably staring at Gek. I could see you from over here, Gek. You got that, like, sleeping bag stare right now.
What?
What do ye make all of this? Said I wanted to hear from all of us.
They're-
Oh,
They're referring to, you know what they're talking about, right? Or-
yeah.
Okay.
I'ma be honest. My opinion skews a lot more towards that of Shaska. And in doing so, I've always been taught to take care of myself. I've never had to take care of anyone else. A lonely dwarf man taught me that. And he, as much as I'd like to care about everyone's safety, I don't know if I can guarantee that at all times. Because it's myself above you all, I apologize, but that's just how I view the world.
And you, Belinus?
I had friends where I came from, but they didn't need me to look after them. They didn't need anything from me. I'm not saying that any of you need me, but it feels nice to have people to look after. And as I said, I respect the pragmatism of your decisions. And if we are to continue traveling together, and you intend to use the same calculus to make your decisions every time, I understand that. So you do what you feel you have to do to keep the unit safe. And if necessary, I'll do the foolish things to keep each of us safe individually.
No, I just want to add to what I said. I'm not saying I won't defend you if it comes to it.
I need no defense. Unless you're talking outside the argument, then I probably need some defense.
Bitch, I'm fabulous.
I'm talking about physical defense in a battle. I'll fight with you, but if it's coming to an end and things are looking dire, I'ma save my own skin. I have more qualms in my life than making great friends.
It's
No offense
no
to yous.
question or surprise that, true altruism doesn't truly exist in this world. At the end of the day, if you're pushed hard enough, you will pick yourself to survive over someone else unless you love them, unless you would literally die for them. Very few scenarios in life does one put others over themselves at death's edge. That's a given. I'm not married to any of you, you know. I'm not a son or a father to any of you, and so that's just a common ground that we can establish that at the end of the day we are four strangers, five if you include Sweet Locket, that have been bound together by circumstances, may or may not be fate. Now, whether we survive together is a different story. We all have homes where we came from. Some of us want to go back, some of us don't. Some of us want to start a new life. Is that new life here, in this cave, in this forest above us? It's not for me. We can't even set a campfire without worrying about the things that go bump in the night, the things that may come for us when we sleep. This is not a safe spot. This is not a safe place. I don't have the luxury of not thinking this critically, not acting this severely until we can get to a place that we can begin to think about calling home. Now, let's talk about the cart. I am not upset with Sweet Locket. Believe it or not, I'm not upset with her. I'm more upset with myself. I truly am upset with myself. I'm upset that I assumed, just like that ring taught me, right? That ring taught me to not assume things about other people. I'm upset with myself that I assumed that she had the common sense, that she had the skills as a hunter, and the good knowledge to not do what she did. And the fault there lies with me fully. It is a mistake that I will not make again. I can assure you.
Well, fair enough there. I think I be understanding where all of you are coming from. Jaska, sounds like he said, you're not married to any of us. So I'll carry that weight until you do find somebody you're wanting to wed. And I'll be your best mate if you're wanting that. That much I can vow to you. I'll bleed by ye.
Proposing?
I propose that me way is better. That I'll be taking care of each of ye and seeing us through this. And that anything that stands in the way is not gonna be big enough that I can't toss it aside.
If we are going to survive together, we need to ensure that none of us are a liability to the survival of the group, me included. And in that moment, I was not sure that she was that. Did you feel safe with her, with the piglet of the largest creature in that forest I have seen, coming straight for our very fragile cart? Did you feel safe in that scenario, Rune?
Now hold on. You jumped
Did you
into
feel
the...
safe in that scenario, Rune?
I felt plenty safe and I was hungry. You jumped into the jaws of something bigger than that piglet. And you're the one telling us that she brought a liability. Come on! I watched you jump off of a cart into a wolf's jaws. Over a pretty sparkly pony at that. You did something more dumb than she did, but I didn't point me weapon at ye. In fact, I thought your very bulls were blessed. I was damn impressed with ye. And she did something stupid. I don't think we should let her go out hunting. I thought she was gonna be better too.
If I recall, it was a group decision to save that creature.
Yeah,
and we were surely blessed by it.
Too. Yeah, I jumped off the cart too. Maybe
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I will not allow you to change history on my watch.
No, you're right. You're right.
So, shall we backtrack?
I agree with what you're saying, but I'm also not agreeing that we leave her out here in the woods if that's what you're leaning towards.
I haven't said that.
All right,
but it's interesting that you're thinking it.
So
good
what
idea,
it seemed like it was going towards.
Well, if you're proposing,
I'm just saying, I be doing lots of dumb stuff quite often. I'm not the brightest.
But you hit like a moving cart.
Hey, but I'm a liability in the ways of that liquor there. I'm not sure in how it's getting in my hands, but it's I'm good.
I want to also continue my turn to have a rebuttal, right? You guys threw a lot at me. So, number one, we've established that her actions made us feel unsafe. So, that being said, I attempted to fix the situation by removing the element that created the feeling of danger, right? There is a high chance that those boar could have pursued us if we hadn't taken the extreme measures that we did, which was probably causing an ecological disaster in the forest to save ourselves,
Oh,
which we
can't
did,
wait.
and we are alive because of it. And because of that, our cart only was hit by one boar. Had we not done that, there's a chance that those boars may have not made that charge. The thing about taking leadership of a situation is that you never know all the facts, because if you wait for all the facts, you will have used up the precious time that you have to make the decision. And that is the burden of these things. And I gladly accept it. If we lost that cart in the middle of a boar charge, what do we do with everything that's keeping us alive right now? All of our food, all of our loot, all of our precious magic items that we have wild aspirations of selling at the nearest civilized area. We lose our cart. Our chances of survival drop by double digits. Are we prepared to accept that fate? Are we prepared to accept those chances together as a group? Yes or no?
Aye. True, and I am.
Okay. Chuck. Not Chuck. Belanos.
Yes.
Gek.
No, like I said.
You're not?
Wait, I'm trying to agree with you that yes, I agree with what you said and what you did because it kept me alive.
Oh, yeah, well, we're talking about that. Right now, we're talking about if we lose the cart, our chances of survival drop and plummet. I'm asking if you agree with that.
Oh, yes, I do.
Excellent. Excellent. So, we need to protect the cart. And we need to protect ourselves from erroneous mistakes that can prove disastrous if it's not a group decision. Our decision to save these folk and possibly learn a bit of information and obtain a bit of power that can help us survive, I think is too important to pass up, and everyone has agreed. Unless groupthink is at work, we are taking a risk that may very well pay off with some divination that has been provided by Get. Thank you. I don't think that's part of this discussion. However, if that is a behavior that we have seen historically, which we have multiple occasions, it may prove to be a liability. Past behavior is an excellent predictor for future occurrences. I have worries that if Sweet Locket cannot keep her hunting desires under control, mixed with her common sense, and mixed with her ability to handle herself in those scenarios, that it could bring a significant amount of risk to our plan. So, my question to you all is, if we cannot mitigate this in a peaceful way, in an appropriate way, in a way that she too accepts, Rune, what do you plan on doing? If you had to make the decision is on you, the consequences are yours. Would you risk your safety and our group's safety for the inability to predict what may happen and the inability to protect the consequences that may come with that decision? The choice is yours.
Well, if it was up for me, not really out here looking for too much safety. Not looking to be picking fights, per se. But it seems to be the group decision that if it be benefiting us...
I'm
then we
asking
go-
you right now.
If you're asking me, I like that one stirs up trouble. And I think we can be using it to our advantage in some way. Habits, there's ways to curb them. There's ways to make it useful. But if it comes to the point where she puts all of us in danger, I could be the one to stop her myself.
So my question for you is, how is your viewpoint any different than mine? which is how this debate started.
See where you're coming from now. Guess me viewpoint was that I don't tend to shy away from danger. But that's not fair to all of ye. And I realize now in a way I was being selfish. I masked that as care for another one of our party, but don't feel too strongly there.
Understandable. That's fair. If we consider the fights that we have picked, we saved a unicorn, which in of itself is a feat.
That's what that one's called.
It's bragging rights. It's honor.
Wait, that was
They can-
bragging rights. I can
they can
brag
be-
about that?
Yeah, they could be assholes, but that was significant.
Nice.
Some people live their lives in hopes that they will see one.
He pulled it out of the jaws of a wolfie.
With help, I didn't do it myself. In fact, I got stricken with quite the blow. Now,
Yeah.
we ran from some boar because we were put in a harrowing scenario where we were not ready, and we chose to protect our cart from unnecessary risk. The boar is no great kill for you. You will not wear its skull. You will not write war songs about the battle cries over a
Oh,
tusked
no.
menace of the forest, will you? No.
You're getting to Rune's core.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where is the glory in that? Where is the honor in that?
Hey, I
Well.
agree with you. It's nothing but a big beast to kill.
you're right
If-
there.
If any fight is as good as the next, then you may as well take us on now and take your chances from here on out.
Nah, won't be having that. Looking for two things myself. Like he said it, something worth glory. Maybe one of them dragons if we can get a hold of it.
Mm.
And, well, looking to find people that will have me back as much as I would have theirs. Somebody
And by your
worth
actions, you have found
dying
those
for.
people.
Sparkles.
Has he not? And I look at you guys.
I
think so.
Well, if we're being this open, Gek, I wasn't being fully honest with you when we talked the other night.
I knew you wanted to drink with me.
I didn't lie about that. I got myself out of the situation because I know myself good enough to know can't be controlled around the liquor. Randy, no. But, no. It's me beard hair. Well, it's not actually my beard hair. I've never been able to grow a beard myself.
No!
I lied about that. It's not the shavers. The slavers didn't shave me. It's not even mine. Just makes me feel
Can you do like
Like I
a
could-
dramatic like helmet reveal again?
yeah. Let's do a dramatic helmet reveal. That sounds awesome.
All right, I'll just make it big for simplicity's sake. But yeah, Boop. There you go.
I'm not.
Hey, that's not bad.
I'm not. You,
Shaska's like,
you,
oh, hi.
yeah, you said it earlier. To be from a young age, always made fun of, seen as something just that doesn't quite fit in.
And you
I
can
grew up-
see by their
By human standards,
smooth
she's pretty
face,
hot. By dwarven standards, she's hideous.
There's not a hair below her top of her ears, not even a chop hair, nothing.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Hey, maybe
She's-
you are a manling.
Like, I don't be knowing what I am, but I'm hoping I can discover it out here. This helm, this beard, it makes me feel secure in all of it. Nobody took me seriously before. But when I put on that helmet, called myself Rune, folks started listening real quick. Or they started getting tossed. Bit of fun, both that.
So your name's not actually Rune?
Never said that.
Well, you did imply it pretty directly.
Well, Brune, you can leave the wig and the hat off around me anytime. That's not a problem at all.
Immediately puts the helmet back on. Yeah.
Just all of a sudden, like, what's up, Rune?
Just gets super self-conscious.
Fucking
I can-
snake on a pillar. Hey.
I can
Look,
I can understand what you're talking about being different and all.
what about your eyes? Can't say I've really seen violet eyes before.
I was raised in a human village my whole life. My
So was I, but I don't have violet eyes.
my my mom, she met my dad when my dad was taking groups into the Underdark to forge old dwarven or old drow weapons so that he could save his business. And he got captured,
Oh,
and she broke every drow law to free him,
oh.
and they fled to the surface together to start their life. And then they had me. And then they were both burned at the stake when I was but 5 years old. And I've been but a cursed child to that town ever since. So I understand where you're coming from when you say you felt different. I didn't have many friends besides Cass, and that was about it.
But now you can call me a friend.
Hey, really good acquaintance.
Well, just you wait. I'm gonna be the best damn friend you've ever had. When I commit to something, I don't see it half-assed through. You're gonna be feeling so much affection and whatever friends be doing together, getting into mischief or... You'll see. Be the best damn friend you've ever had. That goes
Alright,
for
then.
all of ye.
I'll hold you to that.
You look like you're mulling something over, Belenos. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Actually, is the like planetarium thing still in effect?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think while we've been talking, Belenos has been just pulling out like sheets of paper from who knows where and like laying them all out around himself and kind of arranging these star charts. And
That's
while he's
cool.
been talking to you guys, he's been trying to see if these actually like comport with any like known region of sky that he's seen before.
That's
Nice.
a super good idea.
Roll history with advantage. It's kind of your thing. So
This is really cool.
17.
yeah.
Nice.
Trizzy Wizzy.
What's interesting about this, like, some of these star charts are like match ancient star charts that you guys can't even see in the sky these days.
Ooh.
Some of them have been impossible. Like, that's not how the sky works. Like,
Looks real good though.
like two planets, like, yo, and then they're like, go back. You can tell also when that's happening with just throw it into your kind of investigation. The Zoog are definitely occasionally going up and playing with their belt, like, I want to do this, meh, and have their
Awesome
opinions.
shadow puppets.
But yeah, some of these stars you could see distantly. Some of them are ones some constellations you've never seen or didn't even think were, like, they're so beautiful. There's sometimes this night sky almost widens up, like it encapsulates more of the void of space, and you can see more than just stars. You can see bands of, like Milky Way style bands where you see dust and all sorts of other things, nebula. It's
Look too hard.
yeah, it's a lot.
Start looking back. Just reaches down. You look lonely.
All right, you guys wake up. There's just Belenos's clothes.
What?
No.
Rune's just like, not doing very good at this, Soul.
There's a note written in blood that says sorry, and that's it. Now,
Damn.
so I don't know if that answers your question the way you were wanting it to be answered, but some of them recognizable, some of them in the history books from different regions of the world, some of them totally foreign, some impossible. It's a mix of the imagination, the future, the present, the past, and distant places.
Furiously taking notes in a book, I think.
Cool. Belenos is
Belenos.
coping through study.
Amen. He's got
You
one trick, and it's books.
haven't, hey Belenos, you haven't been doing too well, at least anytime we bring it up in the past. But anything you want to get off your chest about what happened when we broke out? It's good to talk about those things.
Big
When
sigh.
I've not seen much of the world outside my monastery, and it's a little difficult to parse that within days I was captured by slavers and then basically murdered 3 people in a bid for escape.
That was more than 3 from my counting.
All right, well,
Damn.
murdered several people, 3 of whom I did not intend to murder.
Oh, that wasn't intentional.
But I am a scholar. I am able to compartmentalize information pretty effectively, and I don't know that there was much more that I could have done with how quickly the fire spread. So perhaps I could have made a different choice to begin with, but all I could do with the choice that I made was what I did. So it is difficult, but I can learn to live with it. But I thank you for your concern.
But you have to remember is that we all came up with that plan together.
True.
So don't be holding that burden all on yourself. Remember
If anyone-
that it's a team effort.
That means at least one of those was
Build
my
those innocent people
kills.
together.
Yeah, means at least one of those kills was mine. And just look at the bright side, Belenos. You haven't been out of the monastery too long. Could be things that'll happen that'll be so wild you'll completely forget about burning innocence and all of that.
Hey, it's the worst thing you've done yet.
This shouldn't be making me feel better, but it does, oddly enough. And I find myself looking forward to more horrible things. Not murder necessarily, but
Nah.
where I came from, everything was controlled, every variable was accounted for, and since I left, it's been nothing but chaos, and chaos has brought opportunities, and I'm fascinated to see more.
A
For every
family
bad
that
thing, go ahead.
stays together stays together.
Hey, and for
And look
every
at us
bad
now.
thing that you do, there's always a good opportunity that arises to do good in the world, like what we're doing for these here little rats.
You
You're
are
exactly
their
right.
one last hope, Belenos.
Star Wars music.
That might be a really good note to end on, right there.
I like that.
Is there anything else you guys really want to get out? This little campfire, cave corner chat.
This has been good.
Nope.
Chuck, anything you want to get going before we end it?
Nothing that can't wait.
Okay. well, let's end it here. You guys all do your pillow talk. And you're leaving the watch to the Zoog, correct?
They got it. They probably shriek pretty loudly.
Everybody's tandem resting. Alrighty. We will call Les Sessions here.
They just rob us blind.
That'd be pretty funny.
Look at
It
the
would be-
stars! Kill them! Yes!
Yeah.
Plot twist. We deserve it if that
That
happens.
would be very Bane of the Ancients.
Guys-
I'm here for it.
guys wake up.
regardless of what
They're-
happens.
the shining shadow's just there. It's up. All right, let's end it there. That was some.
Oh, is this your couch?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So- Thank you, anyone and everyone who tuned in to Bane of the Ancients D&D Session 7, Season 7, Session 3. I'm Gats. I was the GM tonight. And if you want to watch us in the future or in the past, we got all them videos and they're live on YouTube. And the schedule for our streaming is down in the description below. There's a publicly shared Google Doc with when we'll be streaming.
Oh, shucks.
All right, and who was I playing with tonight?
Hello, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I was playing Rune the Humanling, barbarian. They're having a pretty great
Nah.
time right now.
Give us the better version of Rune.
Yeah, Riz.
Yes.
Hark!
Yeah. Dwarven standards hideous, but by human and elfy standards, probably
She's beautiful.
pretty up there.
Rune
Real
is Shaska's new best friend.
so much better and so much worse. So that's Rune, at least for the time being. Rune the real.
I was Shuck. I will continue to be Shuck, playing Belanos, your astral elf light cleric, compartmentalizing murder, learning to love chaos.
Love it.
I was J. Crew playing the lovely Gek, who got a little less crazy there at the end.
Hey. And that's me, 2 hands, playing Shaska. Shaska is just Shaska. Good night, y'all.
Good night. Thanks for tuning in. See you next time.